Hey boys, good morning. Almost a regular eligible in. We got Chaos Dwarfs today, continuing from yesterday. Let's see where this campaign we're gonna go. It's not looking good right now. Hey Styles, hanging at him. I sound scuffed. I just got out of bed. Nakaf, it's right next to me. Okay, got a military alliance with the clan Ashin and a bunch of wars. 5, 9, 14 wars. Other than Geld, they're all wars with the factions we have from war with. Sylvania is getting wrecked. I guess the Shroud didn't help Vlad in the end. They do have stronger units. It's unusual they're just gonna lose. Well, issue number 1 is Goldtooth. And we gotta keep one army guarding the west and one army targeting Goldtooth. These two guys will target heroes as they come for St. Isaac. We recently destroyed two armies from Norskak here, and they're probably gonna be waiting to recover. This guy needs a couple more ranks before it becomes more reliable. Needs rank 8 save skills. Bull Tactics and Gordus gonna look at this side of things. We recruited some Detchery rockets here and added two tough units here. It's kind of funny how there is a friendly guard on the left and a friendly arms on the right. This unit card order is unbelievable. Okay, St. Isaac will just be baiting them here, so we get fighting going.
Doomleth. Gormleth. Satanda Draj. Makazia Faumansi.
These units do need a little bit of talk. But that army, I can use those banners better.
Faumansi.
This doesn't do anything in this army, right? Great Taurus has this thing called Blazing Body. It's actually quite expensive right now. Quite expensive. Auto contempt is okay. Standard of Zharr. It's unbreakable and aura of melee 4 melee defense. It's not horrible. Nothing special though. We do have this item he used to wear.
Marink. Kunas una gorma nunku.
This guy's in a Bell Taurus. How much does a Bell Taurus cost? Wow, the Chaos Doors don't pay anything for their mounts. There's so many inconsistencies in this faction, it's unbelievable. There are like 3 massive inconsistencies with the rest of the game, which is probably, that's not even intended, they just forgot. Bell Tower is kinda crazy, it's can carry a weaker army. As long as the rest of the stats support it. And we do have Forbidden Rod now on St. Isaac. This guy doesn't need Talisman Preservation though. Talisman Preservation and this is like gonna be looking great. Armor is 40 armor and 25 spell resistance, and the set bonus is 10% mass and 5 defense, and goes with this thing here. It's actually solid set. We have 3 extra armors of destiny right now. Makes Armor of Fortune look like our first campaign since the item changed, and we have more items than ever before in this time. The Chaos Doors do have access to more items, but right now so far it feels like we're getting way more items than before. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, man? This guy might be just a bad example, but this fucking armor destiny has become a peasant item.
Weird Anja. Dir are Sharmitakan.
And a single ancillary for Infernal Castellan.
Gorndok. What?
A single ancillary for our campaign agent. Convoys have just too weak armies to survive this. This guy's rank 4, huh? Just gold, right? Just gold. We need some battles. We're running out of money. We did unlock Kadai Destroyer capacity with the tower thingy, but we do not have the building to recruit them. There's a tower seat that randomly unlocks capacity for units. There's a tier 5 3900 raw materials. Let's go. Haven't even gotten a single minus settlement to tier 5, to tier 3. Let's get this one tier 2. We're getting okay amount of raw materials right now. We gotta go get in some battles for sure. From here we go one side, they go around, so we just have to make sure they don't come here.
Awanrag.
This item is too good for this guy on the bell towers. He has no upkeep, huh? Five defense and 10 physical resist on an enchanted item, and he has a strong monster. So I guess a no-brain here.
Whose praise are Budraj?
This is a really bad ability. We can't even get rid of it. But we can still see a couple of situations to see how much it does. But it does next to nothing. This number ought to be probably at between 30 and 35. With a slightly longer duration. This is the worst spell in the Lord of Life. And the Lord of Life otherwise is amazing. Wanna see if this does anything, but I'm probably not gonna do anything.
Fahashut.
Considering the bell towers, this guy could use defensive blades as well, but this is a fire sorcerer, so this is better.
Sumazma.
Yeah, this is just went all to hell in just several turns. It's just crazy. Crazy. We're just trying to do too little compared to how much they're doing. I mean, it's not like we can do anything. We don't have the resource to do how much they're doing. This is why the world is too big. The buffers are critical. Yeah, but our guys can't do anything because their guys are just overpowered because of potential. So that's it. Clan Nation got attacked because they were weak. They didn't have anything else going on there. Look at this. Winterl has managed to destroy McKayson. I didn't expect gold to go east. I mean, that would have been terrible, even if we expect that to happen. That's like the worst thing to happen here. The potential is just too high for anybody to do anything about him.
Raj Arbu. Ishul Hashut. You couldn't afford me. Maori Tatagior.
Our military sucks and we can't even afford it.
Zharr una erpetu.
This army cannot get attacked. That will be the end of it. Because they'll attack with more than one army.
Us not gets ma. Wang Li, don't it?
Anfa Agrimazul.
You know nothing.
Asumor Ankas Lock.
And this guy's here. There are also dwarf fog. Okay, okay. So Kolek had higher potential than the ogres, and he still got wrecked. They must have rolled the extra higher. There's an extra gap in potential on the base game, and extra gap in potential on the AI mode for minor factions. That's why we have minor factions at lower potential buff compared to the major factions. One thing is sure, we know that other factions are not buffed. So Clan Nation can never win against Goldtooth, for example.
Marink!
Why? Because they have no potential.
Hasut Vengrin!
The mod gives Goldtooth too high. In the future, we'll not be setting that setting too high. The extra base potential he gets doesn't even take into account 25% of the potential Goldtooth gets from the mod. So if you get max, him at max can cover 25% of difference between him and Goldtooth. What about the other 75%, which is buffed by another 0.5 multiplier in the Shroud? Just in a million years, million situations, Goldtooth wins every time. That's how much difference it is. This is why at most there should be three potential and not one potential difference. With some factions, two potential difference for the mod, but never 4 or 3.
Udialabdarnu Ardugal! Fahasut!
Because they still have to move their armies and click all these elements. And this is the only thing that's in their way. The distance. They have to click, move around. But what you guys might not see, we have to do the same thing. And how are we gonna do this with 1 or 2 armies when they outnumber us 5 times? If Goldtooth was +1 and Ashen was at 0, Ashen would have a chance.
Sumazma! Show me the money! Gorkals! You couldn't afford me!
Interference will cost you dear.
These two decks are pretty great. Pretty great. A lot of metal, a lot of metal. A lot of hush. We need to get to the other side anyways.
Rink mata endrin tuli! Satan filas bintagor! Raj Arbu!
Get 3 of these shooters on. Guess we don't have enough to get anything else. The black powder plenty is kinda crazy, but we had to fit it on 6 units. It's 84 armaments per turn. That is 30% more damage when they get over 80% ammunition. Let's go with it and see how the armaments go.
Farskahad Brodni Udiol Talaj.
The Hell Cannon special, this is crazy because they got a single target and an explosion.
Makazia Faumansi. Udamas Ut Anadza. Tadun il Nastarsma.
Yeah, two armies didn't go for Zayton. If they just go for our settlements, nothing we can do. Wow, they actually won there, must have been an ambush. But what about the rest 3 armies in the area? Came outnumbered by the ogres. The worst timeline.
Da is Kasapaz Machtachrut.
This is bad, because if they ignore our army. I don't even have a full army and they still ignored it.
I'm the one in charge round here. Lord of the Assassins. I'm the one in charge round here.
Is it me or literally the entire Clan Asian military just managed to destroy one of their armies? That army probably was so diminished that it's the only way they could have done it. And an ambush on top. Loki has turned hostile on Clan Asian because they're getting wrecked.
Night Lord.
Loki, you're a failure. You couldn't even deal with Gelt. Vlad will handle Togrim, 100%. I believe in you, Vlad. You got those juicy units. Winter has managed to destroy Makaisen. What about White Dwarf? Who? I don't know who that is.
Marink. Show me the money. Sumazma. Hands off that cash box! Skaztal!
What a waste of time. I had a battle in several turns with the main army. Greenskins will appear. The crisis. The code will get messed up because it's the under bolognese spaghetti. And they will kill the stunties. 100%.
Rick! Kasutzibartu!
What? It can happen. It can happen.
Trajitu. Orana! Rikazenum undring sepu.
Oh man, you must be loving this shit. Don't enjoy yourself too much. We might as well be a minor power in a much larger and much more dangerous world. It's almost like we're playing Chaos Dwarfs, right? Not one of the main guys.
Zaraja! Abguru! Draft Zharr!
Do you have armor there? Still haven't been paying attention to their projectile. Maybe this is the fight. Fire some rockets, boys. Beltaurus looks amazing. They'll show the general there. Dodge that! This soundtrack playing and we're getting dead on our enemies. Life is good.
Bakru!
The first couple of rockets are gonna be really crazy strong because of the Hellforge.
Marzu Adardu Adu!
Okay, okay. Okay, that's a good projectile.
Antalaku Alabi! Vaisatu! Zulu Nasha! Adrek! Kauman Sianuntu! Roshkazad Wakus! Asumo Rangaslo! Zharr Atadrasha! Mahito Damas! Taufabe! Ei! Kauman Sianuntu! Makalvia Daumansi! Water! Vahitu Dema! Atadren Gazan!
Abdobla Akazas! Azangus Geeks!
Zharr Unazan! Sakton Südpol! Dakter! Anum Kulen! Utitu Anrakdak! Kauman Sianuntu! Baklus Ansel! Sich Pintaradural! Kauman Sianuntu! Sanon Azaraz! Askal! Chuti Agre!
Padalavada!
Sadut! Letrun Ei! Dolef Kastalan! Solfeo! Hokkrom! Noah Fuskul!
What the shit? Goddamn friendly fire more dangerous than the Norsemans. Why the hell these units disregard the obstruction by the allies? Meanwhile, the Skaven are like, oh, Skaven slaves in there, we can shoot.
Baklus Ansel! Ashut Anfaek! Apeza El Gramos! Karims Fakazat! Ashut Mahitu! Apeza El Gramus! Urak! Drungan Drain! Rikagen! Askan Kilu!
Nash Baklow!
Aisan! Dos Bring dot! Kubro ak!
Let's do a flashbang there.
Ashut Saragor! Ashut Saragor! Dalef Kastalan! Akva Agrimatul!
Ora move!
Rigakaz! Or an garage! Escola Fatadum Skalki! Aftamu!
Hunters? No, 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 no.
Zharr! Unasa! Atadreng Gazan!
Ha! No! Aye!
Ashkazan! Aku! Kauman Sianufu! Zaraz Atadrasha! Zulu Nasha! Kaufabe! Rikazen! Abdaluza! Akasut! Escola Fatadum Skalki! Rinas Bajarna Crew! Ut Odion Ardugan! Vaishatu! Anunkule! Asumoraka!
Got a little bit of everything this arm, right? Almost like a sea circus. But this is not by choice. This is like this is what we have, and we don't have others, other units available, and then we can't even afford them. It's by design. I actually like these guys holding this place at the moment.
Gantating Dronbal! Baumansi Anunku!
We can do a crazy rampage over the Ogre Mountains, but then they get our capital. How would we protect our capital? The garrison is currently looking solid. They still, this area does not assert zone of control. They just target everything here instead of the capital. Unless we put a guy ambushing on this path here, so we drag them into the garrison as well. But that seems like awkward. These guys are fighting each other right now, so they're reluctant to go the other side, but The moment this is open, they'll think about it.
You've done it now.
This guy's a rank 18 with 8 settlements. And also the war with Tamarkan.
Elgramus Italum.
There's an army north, 15 to 17 units. It's actually not north. It's in the challenge stone. 15 units.
Only the great.
And they're starting to get the nasty shit.
Boring door.
It's kind of funny how the minor ogres right now are better than the OG major ogres. And the major ogres are a fucking a disaster level threat.
None may direct my recipes.
Gonna have to stick between these two settlements until they send more military.
Afsepusan Sominu. I will butcher any who interfere. I obey only the great.
This guy is rank 8. This effective agent and a trusted agent should pretty much be a generic skill for all the campaign heroes past rank 20, below these blue skills. Conclave Dominus will give us a lot more influence. And guarantee our power doesn't go down. I think these 3 technologies after this one are like top to get first. Future of Davi Zharr and then Communing Altar and Hushed Reverence. The Conclave influence it's just one of the most important things to get. It will save so much resource and create a faster snowball.
Atanda uskarak munga.
It's not like we're not trying here. Look at this, minus 2300 turn. This is barely manageable, and they're literally doing the worst thing here. They're only poking when they see a weakness, and when we present ourselves for battle, they ignore us. This is the harsh reality of war. Like, doesn't matter if you're ready for battle. Like, you're not gonna get a battle when you're ready for it. You're gonna get a battle when we can fuck you hard. It's not you're not gonna get any battles. And the time goes on, deeper into the sewer we go. Why did those 2 armies didn't attack Zayton there?
You couldn't have
37 units.
Satandadra.
I was baiting them into retreat into lightning strikes.
Hashut venrin uskazital.
So we've seen Ashen win one battle. Just one. I guess this army is nothing special. They're just avoiding us. And they have multiple paths into us. The gates garrisons are really bad. We're gonna deploy a wall here, I guess. I guess that's a little bit downhill. They will use about 60% of their movement here. This also fits the rampage. These units are really terrible to engage this head-on. These units excel at holding ground and being engaged. The only time you want to engage when the quality gap is higher. We actually have a crazy reload and crazy damage buff here. Like, of course, Chaos War's gotta have the most powerful hell cannons.
Kazard Wagus.
So Infernal Guard and Infernal Iron Sworn they have the same mass. Same as the Iron Breakers.
Draft Zharr. Ashut Zaragor.
This guy can go the widest possible. It's ogres, 4 ranks is fine.
Zharr una Zharr! Afessa el Gramus! Ausgang der Vital! Ausgang! Bibluhatu! Keludra! Baishatu! Grondita Demska! Urkalabara! Haschutzbol! Lad Gazra! Fatuskal working! Ahitu Gemma! Dumskal Key!
Hellchaos just trampling them as they approaches.
Dumskal Key! Arbufadra! Zawahashut! Castafauri! Dumskal Key! Anina Dumskal Kanvanu Nikutu! Itchat Ulzok Id! Askul Ulawaku! Marines Fakasa! Dumskal Key! Fios Worky! Taumansi! Ultrin! Uzafganzata! Matlus Asum! Retrum Air! Drengem! Rukor Bernatsu! Bibluhatu! Ori! Ultitu Wakraknak! Drum! Uskazat Munga! Surun!
These guys never managed to get into formation.
Aschutzbol! Satandatraj! Satandatraj! Answered! Fajar nach Rund! Drum! Tauri Rot! Jars! Umdrehen! Duck! Move in! Ula!
Flingers.
Bestrongi! Casta Fauri! Fajar nach Rund! Fire Swirky! Drung! Drung! Urkalag Barak!
I think we got a lot of them here.
Muskul, Wargash Muskul!
Still missing the main skill for Hellcan.
Dömskar Ki! Taumansi! Kashut Ipu!
I would love me some more fireglass in this army. $469 labor. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Uz Udiolar, Duga!
This works.
Dorf Astaka Intres Binzu! Gish Ital Doxa! Uz Magos!
Krag. This Wars of Chaos next to right of Sigvald. Unit experience plus 2000 and we don't move this turn. It's like gonna be 2 ranks. 3 turns actually. It's gonna be several ranks. What is going on? How is Ungrim lost a battle? The Nemesis crown has once... Is that only rank 23? The Nemesis crown has once again disappeared from the world. Rumors have spread that its bearer, Ungrim Iron Fist of Karakarin, was unable to meet its great and malign expectations, and the crown vanished to seek a new bearer. Though this hearsay is impossible to corroborate, the truth of the matter is that the Nemesis crown is nowhere to be found. The civilizations of the world wait with hated breath, hoping that the evil does not return in their lifetimes. This doesn't mean that he got defeated, right? He might have just sealed the crown. Right? Crown might have been like upgraded or something and he just sealed it. You know what I'm wondering? In the books, Legend of Sigmar, that crown that Sigmar wears that gives him a lot of power, is that the crown of sorcery or the Nemesis crown? This is a little bit confusing with this, because, you know, they're both supposed to be very powerful. The Nemesis crown has been forged by the dwarves. The Crown of Sorcery is supposed to give you access to death magic, among other things, but primarily death magic. While the Nemesis Crown gives you all the knowledge from previous wares. So Sigmar was wearing the Crown of Nagash. But is this the Crown of Sorcery or some other item? Maybe the Crown of Nagash was a different artifact altogether before Nagash got defeated by Sigmar. I think these are two different items. The crown might have a different purpose before the Empire defeated Nagash. And then after, it turned into a different item. Because Nagash got again more control over it. No, I'm not talking about Nemesis crown here. I'm talking about the crown that Sigmar used. It is hell of a confusing. I'm talking about something else here. Plus Savon capacity for Kadai Destroyer again. Because in the books, the crown the Sigmar was wearing granted him a lot of power, but it was also changing his behavior. He didn't use any death magic or anything. So might have that artifact might have a different purpose until they defeat Nagash. Yeah, I'm just comparing the Crown of Nagash with the Crown of Sorcery. It might have been the one and the same item, but the item changed in purpose over time. No, it was because Nagash pretty much was coming for it. What crown does Azak wear? The crown of sorcery, which is the Nagasha's crown, and might have been the very same item the Sigmar wore, and he later sealed hidden somewhere, which later Azak found. But like I said, over time he might have changed it to a different artifact altogether. Because the way the crown of sorcery goes, it's almost like he found it where they were hiding it. Okay, so this is what it says here. In Warhammer's fantasy lore, Sigmar was believed to have worn the crown of Nagash for a time. The crown was so powerful, he even stopped using Galmaras for a bit. Though it was later used by the necromancer Morat. He also used the crown given to him by God Ulrich, which was later associated with the cult of Sigmar. Additionally, the legend of Warhammer Galmaras, okay, blah blah. Crown of Nagash is associated with necromancer Nagash, and Sigmar is said to have used it potentially during his time as emperor. However, the crown power was later corrupted, and it fell into the hands of necromancer Morat. So this is might have when it shifted. Where is Crown of Nagash now? Let's see if they find us here. The Crown of Nagash is a powerful magical artifact in the Warhammer world. It's currently in the possession of Manfred. It was previously held by the Grand Theogenes in the Imperial Vaults of Aldorf, but it was later stolen by Manfred. They did take the crown from Nagash. It was sealed. The crown was later acquired by Azak the Slaughterer. Okay, so Azak wore the crown for a bit. And then the Empire has recovered the crown. And then the Manfred stole it later. Okay. Now, okay, that was missing. But it was corrupted by a necromancer in between. Okay. But according to in the books, the crown was making Sigmar very powerful. It was so powerful, the crown, he didn't even use Galmaraz while he was using the crown. But this tells you how powerful Nagash is and how he warped things around him. I mean, Galmaraz is created by the dwarves. Crown is something else. I guess the Warpstone or Chaos is the grants different powers altogether. Dwarves create very powerful stuff, but items influenced by Chaos can have really unpredictable powers. I mean, funny thing is, top manager, they done Galmaraz justice. They just forgot about all the dwarf unique weapons, other ones. Yeah, I think the Sigmar acquired the crown from defeating a necromancer that was holding Brass Keep. Was that the story? At least at the time. But the crown was corrupting Sigmar, so he stopped using it after a while. Where did Sigmar get crown Crown of Nagash. Sigmar initially acquired the Crown of Nagash from a necromancer named Morad, whom he defeated in battle. Morad has acquired the crown after it was lost during the destruction of Hekara. Sigmar later used the crown's power to heal wounded Count Pendrak. However, the crown's influence corrupted Sigmar, turning him harsh and gaunt, until his friend Wolfgard helped him remove it. Middle Mountains. Middle Mountains. Yeah, Brass Keep. This place has always been a pin in the Empire side. The evil has always gathered in these mountains. The necromancers, the vampires, the undead, and then later chaos. This has always been a pain in the ass for the Empire. So yeah, Crown of Nagash and Crown of Sorcery are one and the same thing. And in the end, Manfred has acquired the item. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So it was lost when Hekara was destroyed. Then this necromancer Morad got it, brought it to the new Empire. By the time the Empire was probably not even created, it was like either the creation of the Empire. And then the Sigmar got it from him. Sigmar later sealed it. Then Azak got it. Then Azak was defeated by the Empire sealed again. And then Manfred stole it again from the Empire. And Nagash is like, what about me? What about me? When am I gonna get my crown? Short break here, boys. Short break. To be continued. We're just gonna get something quick to eat. We back, boys. I think this Alaric, the Mad character, was the dwarf that was initially helping the Sigmar and later the Empire, right? Didn't he forge the swords? Alaric the Mad was the ancient dwarf runesmith. He's famous for his many creations. Most of them are indeed among the most powerful artifacts in the mortal world, including the 12 rune fangs of the Empire. Yeah, he was the one of the main dwarf characters helping the Empire at the time. He was known as the Mad by his fellow dwarves because he embarked himself in a quest to devise a new Master Rune, the Master Rune of Ages, resulting in the creation of the Nemesis Crown. He is described as a flawed genius, obsessed with secretly even beyond the norm of runesmiths. This is the origin of the Nemesis Crown. The Nemesis Crown bears the Rune of Ages. Satan, chill. The Nemesis Crown was an ancient, incredibly powerful magical artifact created by the legendary dwarf runesmith Alaric the Mad from a warpstone-infused alloy. So it had a warpstone-infused alloy and a dwarf rune. That's why it's problematic as a warpstone. Alex, that you from a few years ago, right? I was never that fat. From a wars-infused ally that had the ability to grant its wearer the combined knowledge of all those who had worn it before, though with the curse that it only passed of on their most selfish and evil impulses.
Atanda uskarak munga.
In the months following the Storm of Chaos and the alternate timeline of the known world in which Archeon's chaos invasion of the old world was stopped before it could bring the end times, the continent was plunged into conflict once more as its nations and peoples fought for ownership of the Nemesis crown and the power it offered. So it grants you incredible knowledge, but it's cursed to make you selfish and evil. I guess a lot of character would take that, no problem, right? We encounter Karzakarak. Oh boy. Our ultimate foe. They are rank 8 at war with Vlad, Kemler, and Malagor.
Let me stop you there. Whatever your offer, it is insignificant compared to the grudges recorded in our book.
I offer war. And they're allied with Elspeth and Karakadrin. What is going on? Vlad! Vlad is a Chad! What? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Vlad! My man! Keep up the good work! How is this even possible? Where's that table? Archeon Gorok Village. Chaos Dwarves, Demon Prince, Malekith, Sentinels, Ikit, Nakari. Vlad is at 185. So he has 25 higher than before. And 25 higher than before. So Vlad could actually could have rolled 2585. So basically, at the highest, he could have had close to 2 potential with the mod. He has 10 higher potential than the dwarves. And if the dwarves rolled 0, that's and he rolled 6, that's 70. So that's almost 1.5 potential. That still should not really be in his favor. Something else that work here. Of course, we do have the vampire counts buffed units mod enabled, which gives him a little, but not that much. I mean, it would be definitely more interesting if the Vlad actually can hold them off. For sure. Otherwise, the dwarves are gonna be coming on us really soon. There is more detail about this. The more aggressive emperor counts do get advantage, especially if they get pilots in their way. It says here, slightly increased faction potential for minor factions. So they got 40 base and up to 100 randomly, with a bastard lower number. This is why there has to be a one gap in potential for the natural selection. Norse has a slightly higher potential on the vassals, which is fine. Nurgle had the lower, it's fine. The four main demons have a slightly higher potential. This is also fine. But now, nothing mentioned that the Vlad has higher potential. Members are 250, but how do you know this? You're checking it in the files? Okay. I think that's good. So on a high roll, they're just slightly behind, but the better, the stronger units for the vampire counts mod could close that gap. They still have way too many enemies. It's gonna be down to RNG if they can actually get ahead. I mean, look at the list of Vlad. After us, he's the most wanted person in the world. Makaison has been destroyed by Wintertooth. That's huge. That is huge. It gives Vlad definitely a little bit more chance. But Vlad will not work with the Norskans. Vlad will fight Norskans. Right now, he's just working with Kemler.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
The only person he's working right now in the world is Kemler. He's at war with Nakari as well. What? That's a list of enemies. Oh, that's definitely interesting there, for sure, because we're in deep shit here. Vlad could be the factor we need to balance this third world a little bit more.
Satan da Draj.
Did you put some coffee in my coffee? Of course. I do not even get coffee without copium. I mean, look at this, top manager. Look at this. We had a message the Nemesis crown was no longer on used by Ungrim. And look at this. And his main enemy is Sylvania. This does not bode well for Vlad, but something is happening here. Fest is around, that would be terrible for Vlad to fight. I think Kemmler and Vlad alliance could definitely work here. Unless somebody comes from another continent. Right now, the Shroud is in their favor. We need to hold these territories here and get more resources. Right now, we're struggling to even maintain 2 armies. I could disband the Iceforge Legion.
Marink! Ring uz Ankarezu! Anu Warak! Iraz Iskaz!
We can reach the other side unless we occupy it.
Zatan is Victraza! Is the Kazak monger! Sumazma! Hands off the cash box! The Strongi! You couldn't afford me! Angrat Victras! Victras!
Heed my words well. For Cathay to remain safe, you must die.
Yeah.
Zatan is Victras!
We are so exposed on the other side of Great Bastion right now.
Usta na Azater!
Hell cannons now have more range and 20% more ammunition. And I'm working towards the bloody bombardment, which is kind of crazy.
Hashut Storm! Angrat Victras! Baumansia Nunku! Udamas un ut anadzan. Ha! Tov!
Yeah, we need way more balance on this guy here. I think that Get Out is gonna be disbanded. It's the weakest, most expensive in the army.
Vagras adok!
Gordas, backstabs.
This one is now at +4 control. That was from the tech arm. The architect's decrease. Okay, so I like how it upgrades commandments. I think more factions should have a technology that upgrade commandments. That's a nice touch. This is upgraded construction reduction here and control here. This one needs 600. 600. And we're losing what? 10%. I can do this. This is 10%, this will be 5%, huh? Well, I guess it's time to get some refineries. 577. This is where those with too much money come to shower Hashud himself with riches, and huddle in silence for a word of his will. Glittering displays exhibit riches of questionable origin, donated by the most powerful sorcerer prophets of Zharr Nagrund. This is like screams politics to me. Tribute halls. Chile's problem is they go left. They just have more armies here. We just lost 2 turns there because we couldn't get to the other side. gotta get rid of these gates and get to the other side. Keenan the Assassin. Oh, look at this. Finally get an agent follower. That's a pretty good one. 10% higher chance to succeed in actions. That's the stuff.
Only one I listen to is me. There they are. I satisfied.
Box times! Sectaria!
One assassin, huh?
His first death. Shoot! Is kana hashut?
This is such a massive waste of time, but nothing we can do about it.
You are here.
I presume you have come to beg for your life? Such sad folly.
Clan Nation about to get destroyed.
The doom is coming. I is graf for the dowry. For now.
It's kind of bizarre that the best thing about the Great Bastion would be if we don't have an ally to hold, it would be the ruins. But due to stupid ass shit, we can't even use tunneling here.
Gosh, bustified.
Gumleth, Guntaglong, Skastal, Zibatu ta flag. Achashut. Only one I listen to is me. Asumor Angas Lock. None may direct my recipes.
Had enough, just enough range for this shit. Okay, we're dealing with one scrap launcher, there's a one lead belcher, one giant, two iron guts. Let's see how effective these rockets are against immobile large targets. Due to the black powder plenty, the first couple rockets should always hit hard. One gets dodged at long range. Two are very hard dodge. Three, it's you can dodge them. That's why they're effective. Not because this is a great unit.
Zharr, Abguru!
This seems to be the most common battle for this.
Does it so?
Don't waste your shots there, man. What the? It's like the most valuable first shots. There's gonna be a mosh pit on the other side, like this. We need more power. Fate is expensive but deadly. The rockets are going good direct hits on the giant. There are dual weapons, iron guts. Giant is getting murdered by the rockets. Should they switch to the allied belchers? The only downside to Fate is how much it costs. So Forbidden North kinda helps against that a lot. Because Stellan can deal with the Ogre Wizard. Yeah. Just bad code in that regard. But it looks like the barrage is still better than a single target. It was pretty good against single target though. I mean, we're fighting 3 at once, so it has to be effective. Perubuna is really scary. That's a plus 20%. These are just regular renders. The great weapons wouldn't kill those guys so much faster. The regular ones have shields and more defense. Great weapons one have 25 anti-large, which is really big against this faction. Rampage just granted us another turn.
Asumor Angas Lock Dibnin Makas. Gormleth Takuas Ta El Gramus. Grumnas una dorma nunku. Abdernu gruta shanunku. This is my tigers.
Turtle Gate. This is 750, and this does give access to the great weapons. This is a really strong unit against ogres. We don't even have to engage them head on, we just reinforce the battle line. They just go down like flies. I gotta do it with the muscle architects though.
Satanda Draj.
Well, we're war now with Goldtooth. Grankare has went to shit. And we have a permanent war with them, so there will be no peace. We have to destroy them.
Os magos! The Arno Thretragi Zatanda Draj!
Underway interception. This is their leader, huh? Cannon fodder is in really bad shape. Gotta need to put another battle line in this army. We're not supposed to be doing 2 battles in a row. Nobody has range here. They are trying to get closer to us with underway. Those blood vultures could be a little bit problematic. We'll go max range and cast 3 fates. We don't have enough bodies to hold this.
Zharr Unazar! Daleth Kastalan! Und Artugal Tak Ula Hashalat Adak! Traja Dabarartu!
Vultures are getting ahead of themselves. Fate destroys low health units. Anything that's not a high health though, really. This one is below average health. There's a little bit overkill, but we don't have enough stuff to fight them. Didn't know these guys could fire at 360 degree. It's cool. Okay, two vultures are down. Still two more. Those iron fists maybe they are tougher to kill. Artillery is still getting in position. Cause another fate here. Need more power recharge. Guys, don't know. This trigger's not gonna do much here. That's not pressure. The death profits are really good. Get a forbidden roar on them, chef's kiss. The sorcerer's prophet, the wizard lord.
Kita through! Water! A joke! Tauman Sianun too! Duck there! Draws left! Anum Kulet!
That pistol shot needs slightly higher damage and faster projectile.
Raja Dabarartu! Hunters! Kara! Jason down!
We're still here, Master! Right, they're running up!
Fate is deadly, but costly. I mean, you give a right-click delete unit, right? Has to be costly.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
You did pretty nice here. That guy didn't do shit.
Nagrund un Ardugale!
How did this happen in just a short time? Fucking hell, man. I know how it happened. It's a perma war scenario with a strong faction, but why did it happen like this?
Oh, no one in charge round here! Hasut Vengrin Uskazital!
We is moving this!
It's gonna be mommy again.
You caught death by meeting me. Surely you understand this.
Let's kiss and make up. She allied with one ogre clan, trading with two. Chat, top manager is mean to me.
talk at me and your crew?
Even Karakazul is doing well. Montfort is still up. Torak is down there as well. No sight of Belegar. No sight of Belegar, damn. Might have gotten lucky there. Who could have killed Belegar? Skrag? Valkia will kill Grombendal. He will do it. That is so, boys. Valkia will do it.
Satandadra! Ice Shamsul! Who's bananas? These clubs, all who's
Two hunters.
Gordas, boxers.
Sensu Taro! Shrouds all day! I satisfy. I'm Gonhovis.
So with apathetic and trusted agents, they'll have minus 35% chance to succeed against this guy. That's oppressive.
Awanrag! No one tells a tyrant what to do! Asumor Angas Lock! Only one I listen to is me! Gormleth!
We feel a lot safer if we had two renders with good weapons. That's a really big deal against ogres for some security.
Grunaz una gorma nuntu! Office Hands off the cash box! Makazia Falmansi!
There's an army here, 16 or 17 units.
Dum Falmansi! Asculta Dumleth! Oridu Wanrag Awadu! Durungan Drip! Sishtar Ardugal Arable! Takatak Barak Grit! Doomleth!
They might not have range on us. Unless they have a hunter.
Doomskullkey! Abdernu Gruta!
You can still drop upkeep on this army.
Dromadrazul. Zibartu da Baraza Hasut.
This is just shit against ogres though. This guy's a little bit better. I need the bash to be controlled by Mommy. This is just gonna be whack-a-mole galore here. I can use the tunneling here.
Show me the money. He's the Kazakh monger.
How much shit is on this side anyways?
Anu Warak. This is awesome.
This could be at the door to Pomei and the other side.
You couldn't afford me.
We can't take our chances here. They send crazy amount of stuff here. But we can't afford this shit. This is actually gonna be really bad in a siege. God damn, we can't pay for this.
Summasta Legion. Saruana Sir. Iton is does.
This is the we abandoned the bastion and try to get peace with Mommy at this point. We have to have Gran Kate restored. There is no fucking way we can do anything here. Not with one army. This area is just too big.
You have no right to discourse with the storm dragon, cretin.
Restore Gran Kate by destroying Goldtooth. Fucking hell, man! How did it come to this? How did it come to this? Man, it was all scheming here like 5 minutes ago. We're in the mid game and I feel like we're just still in the early game. We do want to defeat Mami Ying before we make peace. At least once. Get her trait on Satan. Her army probably hasn't been defeated since early game. She's been dodging Ashen the entire time.
Zatan Kav Ula Fauz Elgram Gru.
This guy's got to Rec 5, huh? Yeah, I got this is a strong unit to add.
Gorndok.
Got to rank 5.
Mortals.
What the shit? Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Fighting Karakazul Torik. We do have the vampire counts stronger units mod on. Okay, this is this gives me hope. Knarovich, have you seen the first 10 minutes of the stream today? When we started? Go watch. Go watch and come back to me. Trust me. Just do it. Just do it. I don't even have Puma in range. I want to attack this turn.
You have but a heartbeat to speak. Then the storm shall blow.
Oh, something's gonna blow here for sure. They're gonna breach the other side.
Sumazma.
We have no range here. Fuck. What a waste of a turn.
Interference will cost you your life.
Minucharufti.
Whose praise are Budraj.
First 10 minutes to press stream. Remember when the stream starts, Monumention. From the point I start talking.
Zharr.
No movement here. God damn.
Maori Tatagio.
I serve, Dumlef.
Is the Kazakh monger. Atanda Uskarak monger.
There's one arm missing here.
Marink.
There's an Isaac.
I cannot yell.
Vonrag. Stortron. From Lapcrew. Uladrin. Anfa Agrip.
This is a little bit pushing it going this far north, but how else are we gonna clear them? I think St. Isaac has a good chance to destroy Fulg. Or at least they get confederated by Goldtooth.
Grunzen Tabara.
Amir, you can just campaign at Twix is great. I need labor. But will we have a follow-up here? We're gonna restore just a little bit of movement. I think it's fine. Rampage for the win. This is marble, so it should be an outpost. Outpost does not have enough buildings to build, so the resource fits perfectly. We control Chimera Plateau, and the Fulg is circling the drain.
Enter then.
This guy's down to one settlement. We cannot work with him. We have to destroy those guys as well.
A fine host body you are, if I were inclined.
Tamurkan is warring Archeon.
Now, about your machines of war.
I'm trying to destroy Fulg. They've been a little bit of a problem here. But destroying these guys is important, but we can't go there. We're gonna meet Archeon if we go there. And Archeon is by far the worst of any of them here. Archeon himself and regiments renowned galore.
Drastrom.
I want Archeon to focus elsewhere. Elsewhere.
Doomleth. I obey only the
This is big. We might have a decent chance to destroy Fulg. Fulg has destroyed Grimgor and the Kolek. Karakadin is at war with Sylvania and Festus, and they're getting wrecked. Festus, is this your doing? Makaison got destroyed by Wintertooth. So from the dwarves, the only ones that are problematic right now, Karas the Karak and possibly Torek. Gromberndal, hard to say what's gonna be with that. Belagar looks like is destroyed. But the dwarves haven't reached their best point yet. It's gonna be another 20 turns. Actually, another 10 or so turns. Yeah, Kara's the Karak is out of control. The Emperor looks in the shit. How is Vlad surviving?
I, Vlad von Karstein, choose thy words with care.
That is 8 enemies. He cleared 2 of them. Remember, this campaign does have the mod that makes the vampire count unit stronger. Does not affect balance of power that much. The potential is still the main factor. But if they have high potential in those units, it could make all the difference. Want to get another apathetic Tauruk. Really good for agents. If they get apathetic, the only way they get wounded if they fail a mission. It'll be minus 35% with this. Plus the rank difference. I'm trying to hold the Bastion here so they don't cross into the Chaos Waste, but it's not gonna work out, I think. We need to get peace with Mommy and give this area to her.
Raj Arbu.
Some moves cool people.
Yeah, got some more money. I think we ought to upgrade the Force of Ice. Should not really be upgrading anything without the Muscle Arctis now. 20% cheaper construction.
Peter sweats.
Right now, the main plan is to weaken go to the military, make peace treaty with Grand Kate, with Mami Ying, and make sure she controls this entire area. And slowly pocket the west. We can only pocket the west without Zayton. But situation in the west doesn't look that horrible. Karakadrin has no military right now. Makaison got destroyed, and Vlad is somehow alive. And Manfred is dominating in the Southlands. Why I'm in the raid? I have no resources. My arms are not even that expensive. Well, they almost got away. Karak Azul with Iron Breakers. 3 cannons and 2 bolt throwers. It was almost in our favor, almost. Another Kedai destroyer, 3 in a row. This RNG in CA games is like, you know, almost smells like fusing RNG. What are the chances to get 3 in a row? We're getting good technology just now. Vlad is rank 5 with the 19 settlements. He's ally with Kemmler. I think Karakadan is gonna be dead because they have fight Festus now, and Festus can no problem deal with him. It does look like Karakadan hit Vlad, but Vlad went around. Do we finish this off? Needless besieging.
We have no quarrel. Good.
No, we can't go there. We'll meet Archeon. That would be really bad. The Conclave is still up, but they have some of the highest potential, so they're very hard to deal with for a while. We met Torek, and Torek is dying. Oh my god! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! That bold vampire is doing it!
Only vengeance will make me happy. No!
But we got one very strong dwarf faction. And they got alliance going there. They're gonna war with Vlad, Kemmler, Festus, and Malagor. Karakazul just, one of their armies just got wrecked. But we lost another convoy. And Manfred is rank 2. Manfred is dominating. But it would be shocking if the vampires would not show strength, considering there is a vampire counts unit mod for this campaign. All their units are about 30% stronger. It still factors in the potential more than the unit strength though, so they have potential for that to work properly. Otherwise it's just stronger units on the battlefield, which means against player. So our main problem is Goldtooth and Karazakarak. I see no other problems here. Wintertooth is at large, but they're far. They actually destroy Mekaisen. And Trot is bothering Vlad as well. This is one of those rare moments where Vlad actually has a buffer. I'm hoping Valkia has destroyed Gromberdal, since Valkia is a slightly higher power level than Gromberdal. But it's a pretty good chance Gromberdal is in a very strong position. The furthest west that we can see is Nakari, which means Ultuan is probably in having orgies right now. The High Elves are no longer wearing armor; they're wearing bikinis. Top priority right now, peace with Mami Ying. I do want to smack her once. That's her army for a while.
I am no one's servant.
Zharr.
Pozna Gedzma! Gizai! Hop Groblakan!
We gotta clear hunters, they grant the movement, right? Bull tactics, you fail me!
Who's listens?
Atanda uskarak munga.
Box tabs! What? Move him, Dumlaf! Stockendal! Come again!
At least the Bastion is in ruins. At least there's that.
Your factory's infernal devices cannot thwart Nangao's war machines.
You see this? You know who this is? You have any idea who this is? It's fucking Norska. This is Norska. The starting Norska at the bottom, the early enemy of Nakai. Wormkins, yeah. It's the Shroud. Potential mixed with Shroud.
Takazak!
We don't have enough influence. Once we can get tier 3 towers, that's enough influence.
Scars!
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise.
Look at this. Well, that's how the campaign has been set up, Blade Master. We definitely know better for the future, but why do you think Goldtooth is going crazy? Why do you think this the entire situation is exploding in our face? It's the same shit. Did you see the Hellraiser game trailer? No. Can you trade someone part of Pistery? I can. But she doesn't want Pistery currently. We need to get a better settlement. The only thing we can ask for settlements is money or alliances.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Fahashut!
Rampage delivers here.
System der Fazgard!
So they're releasing a Hellraiser video game. It's gonna be like what genre? It's gonna be action, survival horror, atmospheric horror. What's it gonna be? Walking simulator. Oh, Outlast. That army is about to get fucked hard. Not sure we want to build them with hell cannons or with fire. I guess a bit of both. Ma Ming doesn't want peace. We'll force her to make peace. Haven't had this many hell cannons in the army since, I don't know, Warhammer 1 maybe. Warhammer 2? Could be. The Chaos Dwarves can buff hell cannons like crazy. Lowest rate of fire, highest damage.
Refinement werci umdrehen. Pejanak suda satana brać Zharr. Anina. Satana brać. Brać tu blas. Hashut bolg. Barry. Zharr. Kruz! Cast off Auri! Move him! Dräng him! Vergär nach rund! Drung! Drung dem! Umdrehen! Besser! El Gravus! Und was Aske! Ola wasu Aska! Vahidu Dema!
Those are elementals, so they'll not flee.
Bestrongi!
Elementals are basically like demons. If I land the Demon Smith Sorcerer next to artillery, I can give them 20 reload skill, which is a crazy buff for rate of fire. The Infernal Castellan buffs their explosions, and it can also restore their ammunition. And we currently have an upgrade from the Hellforge that grants the Hell Cannons 30% more damage and explosions if they get 80% or more ammunition, or 80% ammunition. Something telling me that Iceford Legion is still deadlier than that Fire Wizard against infantry. I guess it depends how much infantry gets stacked. It's a lot of labor, but we could use some replenishment, a little bit of damage from Outer Resolve. I'm not sure Sleep Sand, but we had one situation this campaign where from one battle we got 3 items. And hard to explain why. One was unique, and there is no explanation for the second one, even if the unique had a special situation. That's too much labor to say no to. We need money. I would have said if we stolen it, Slipsan. It's just said that we got it.
Gordas, boxtabs.
Well, you never know what's in the area.
Zharr.
Okay, let's give armor attack to the Chaos Dwarfs. Melee units.
Kazakh monger! Stratsta Arak!
My loyalty lies with another.
Hashut Teriakals!
Gizai!
Sumazma!
Interference will cost you your life.
Anstrol! Raj Arbu! Teria Fazatan! Farewells!
I serve, Dumleth, whose listens. What?
Yeah, finally communing altar. Get 10 more research and we get 10% more conclave influence from all sources. Then we get Hush the Reverence next.
Rink Mata Indrin Kuli!
Yeah, I know what you meant. I cannot confirm that one yet. I know the experience takes it's on account for that.
Haskala Undi! Thaumansia Nunku! Makazia Thaumansi!
I've never confirmed that one, so yeah.
No one tells a Tyrant what to do!
This is a really juicy province for us, but we can't hold it right now. 3 Kedai destroyers. 3 charges one of their Hellforge upgrades. So we have this here. It grants us 1 unit capacity every 4 turns for randomly chosen unit among how many units? Among 5 units. 6 units. 6 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3 times in a row we got Kedai Destroyer. We can definitely increase the quality of military at this point. But I'm unlocking influence and get the Hellforge discount seat first. Streamer luck, we can't afford Kedai destroyers. Streamer luck would have been Bull Centaurs, they're the best. We could really use these guys.
Angrat Victras!
Yeah, we can get this to tier 3 finally. We're about to get a lot more influence to the point where we can fill the Tower of Zharr and maybe even Russian towers as we go. So we are our first tier 3 factory. Turn 52. This one is currently being eyeballed. The Iron Storm has a good landmark. We should get it at this point. Saves us some money and we get more armaments per turn. It's not cheap. Yeah. I started one army here. Outpost here is the better option because it has one room. And it's an okay spot. Factory does not have space for it. Outposts have only 3 buildings to build. Like, for example, here. 1, 2, 3, and this is then this. Of course, min-max, it makes no other sense. Everything else is shit. They're not gonna target this. Doesn't matter what kind of garrison it is. If this area is under threat, they're gonna take it no matter what. The garrison will not help. This area is protected by this area and this area. The garrisons are pointless in this area and this area because this area exists. It's distance and adjacency first. Once you understand how the AI works, you can see, you can understand what I'm talking about. But if it works in your head, that's also important. We also have very little territory, so there is no room for luxury. The first factor is distance, the second factor is adjacency, the third factor is the balance of power. They have ratios between each other. There's another factor which is also what they want to do. Sometimes you might be at war with a faction and they don't want to fight you. And I learned this over the years from the perma-war scenarios. So if the faction does not want to fight you, none of these factors matter. Well, Sir Royalty, Goldtooth has saved Mommy, and now we're gonna have to work with Mommy instead. Clan Nation has been destroyed. We're gonna beat Mommy once. We're gonna beat Mommy once. I didn't expect them to have range here. And then we'll see where we go from there. Hunter. Hunter. Maybe I thought the Hunter went down. We failed to wound the Hunter, right? I should have let the guy outside the settlement. No, that was the second fight, Hunter. We failed the second one. They had 2. The fact that we had to wait for reinforcements and they're in the settlement is the worst.
Moving fast!
We're the great on. Sadut! Zulu da Zharr! Golem Castellan! Build lofty!
Giant coming there. Pretty terrible for the Shriekers. We won't be able to get in position here. The other guns here. There's so much we can do with this anti-large. We have 5 characters, which is real the biggest problem here. Staying in the settlement was a massive misplay. Massive misplay.
The base gates!
They just have the numbers and nothing we can do about it.
Asumorangaslok. Thoman Sianunku.
We can still get rid of that lead belch. Second giant is also going down.
Makarzia Thaumansi.
It became definitely more problematic the moment they started adding giants lead belchers to the army. But it's still down to numbers. The Senate is immortal, but not top manager.
Water! Onum Kulen! Rikasen! Got! Pakita Thrum! Sishut Am! Zharr Atadrasha! Sigluk out! Action! Schools! Water! Hasut Kara! Dog! Sakton Sepu! Gotta Sepu! Kauman Sianunku! Action! Una turma nuntu. Water. Drajlev.
I could do one more iron guts. They're a lot more resistant to Spirit Legion than the other units. They're definitely taking a lot of damage here. But they'll can recover these troops faster than we can recover this army. So buy some time before they reach the other place. It was my mistake for keeping this army in the city and not outside the city. I think it might be in the city. It was outside the city, okay. Not a mistake after all then. We shouldn't have even fought this like this.
Kazak be no demarks.
Took the war banner. Got the communing altar, 10% more conclusion from all sources and 10 more research.
No one tells a tyrant what to do. You couldn't afford.
Engineered lived. We're getting enough armaments to actually get a proper second army. The next step would have been for these guys to come home to recruit new units. I guess now we know what we're doing. Hey, Matt. The engineer didn't die. That's all that matters. The Constellan, Infernal Constellan. Oh yeah, you're safe. This is just you know, just a dead sorcerer, no big deal. Five units against a skilled dead sorcerer. In what reality, you know, this is a balance of power in the favor of them. Wizards don't have their own balance of power. It's the Bell Taurus is all the balance of power this guy gets. Well, he can cast Fate Abuna like 5 times and she destroys 5 units. This thing is already hard to deal with, even without casting spells. It's equivalent to like a dragon. Actually, slightly better than some dragons. Still no power for consecutive Vetbuna casts.
Castellan! Adreg! Macarzia Dalmancy! Alpha Bell! Professor El Gramus!
Stuck!
Castellan!
Sneak gets aggro!
Water! Zharr Padrasha! Duck death! Kaumansi Anuntu!
Hey, mods.
Build lofty! Salazar Abro! Abdonuzan Akatut! Asumorandaslo! Ansu! Hasut Kala! Ei! Oskil Dwargash Kuskubeli! Letrun Ei! Gott!
Siglon out!
Zulu Rasha! Sakon Södpur! Alpha Bell! Gotta Södpur! Kaumansi Anuntu! Kublu a Wardal! Udion! Toria Azan! Kaumansi Anuntu! Water! Kruna Funa Dormanuntu! Daleth Castellan! Solfeo! Dragomitai! Barads Achashut! Noah Bushkul! Where are you going? Onum Kulet! Makalzia Saumatsi! Ah! Or Anad Wunglium! Darleth Castellan! Rikazen! Sanun Azaraz! Kublo Ak! Alabrig Dot! Bilglafti! Asum Ahashut! Bakbin Wutraz! Atadreng Gazan! Saiz Got! Asumorangaslok! Zulu da Zharr!
We have to clear this army, otherwise they'll engage us with march stance, like they did the last turn. These guys will still just get in the way, but I think the damage we caused on those two armies is fine. Not sure we had a third point in lightning strike at a time.
Krutasori!
What? Well, 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 what do we have here? Holy fuck! It's an enchanted item that can give a unit armor and a fire debuff. And we have Flamestorm. Which literally the only thing stopping the Flamestorm from being super destructive is armor. And when you remove armor and add additional fire weakness, it literally triples in damage. But it's only one use. Short range. And that's fun to destroy units in a couple of seconds. I mean, Flamestorm will still destroy them like 6 seconds later, but destroy them in 3 seconds is cool.
Satanda Draj!
This will stack with Kindle Flame. It's kind of like a super Fair Buna for a single Flame Storm. Flamestorm costs 10, Fedobuna costs 19, so I guess that's something. The Flamestorm is a little bit strong with a better radius in the rework fire, but it requires armor debuffs and spell intensity to be really strong. With the armor debuff, Flamestorm is more powerful than Pit of Shades. And if you can put the unit to 0 armor, the Flamestorm is the most destructive thing against infantry. There's nothing even comes close. It's like the only thing that can compare probably the nuclear weapon, but that's not a spell.
Tadun il nastartsma. Saumansia nunku. Awanrak.
Gonna go home to recover this army. St. Isaac army got wrecked, but the character survived. That's all that matters. So now I can do what? Minus 150 armor debuff with additional 20% damage modifier. You guys hear that shit? That is the most destructive thing imaginable against infantry on a spell. And the more entities they have, the faster they die. Verabuna, I think costs us 18. A little over 18. Isn't the original cost 20 minus 3? And then 10% off another 2. It's supposed to cost lower than this. I gotta check the spells. $22 is the original cost, my bad. So the Fedobuna cost right now. This can be right. This is the math is not mathing. This thing costs 22. Minus 3 from upgraded. And that's what we see right now. But this guy has minus 10% cost. Does the 10% cost goes on 22 or 19? Something is wrong here. So it would have to show it would have to show 17, right? But it's over 17, it should show still 18. But the calculation is supposed to be like this. $16.8. It's definitely not 16.8. Well, I can actually confirm how it calculates the cost reduction. Okay, we got 9 power. If it goes, if it highlights on 17, it's on the base. If it highlights on 18, it's on the reduction. So it doesn't seem to be even working at all. We'll have to confirm with technology. I'm pretty sure we have the thingy. We can reduce it by 20%. That's crazy strong for that magic. Because the only thing stopping this from killing everything is the cost. The cooldown is not even that crazy. It's almost like we don't have the skill. It should be 22 minus 10% minus 3. So it should cost about 17. But it should cost 15 with technology. It's possible I haven't put a second skill point there. So considering that's like the strongest thing for this guy being dead magic, I don't think I missed it. We don't have it. It's this one doesn't have the cost reduction. Oh my god, we've been casting this entire time without this. Bad. It's like the best thing for this guy being the source of profit to debt. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. Good thing nobody's watching this stream. I'm gonna get a coffee, boys, in a bit. Good back, boys. So if you missed what we did with that magic, for example, is we removed the multiplayer and we adjusted the base to better scale with other stuff. Plus the durations, of course, which is also part of the multiplayer. The Spirit Leech went from weak damage to average damage with a slightly higher duration, so nothing special by itself. But once you add spell intensity / mastery in the mix, it scales from average to above average and even strong. But Sorcerer Prophet will never have a strong Spirit Leech. Slan, Manfred, Geltz, Amethyst Wizard, Elspeth, they'll have a strong Spirit Leech. The base is better because the multiplier 10 is removed, but it will still matter for the spell intensity. This is why some spells might seem way more powerful, but this is because we want it to be like this, because we get a Forbidden Rod, we're gonna wear a Forbidden Rod. On top of this, Arcane Conduit does grant 10 spell mastery, not just greater Arcane Conduit 15 spell mastery. So it scales better with intensity. Spells that don't cause direct damage have potential for way more destructiveness. Like this is direct damage, and this is direct damage, which is fine by itself, ignores armor. Spirit Leech went from weak to average, and Ferrobuna went from average to above average. Ferrobuna scales really well with spell intensity. There is no other way to improve the damage on this ability. But if you go, for example, a spell that is destructive, like Burning Head or a Flamestorm, which has higher damage but limited AP damage, which is the case of the Flamestorm. If you can lower the opponent's armor, while at the same time increase intensity and grant them weakness to fire, it has the potential to be the most destructive of all. And of course, once the player learns how all this works, what scales what, and how to do it, the magic will look even more powerful. But this is like intended. The moment the CA has released Omens of Destruction, not Omens of Destruction, my bad, Thrones of Decay, when they introduce Intensity, when they introduce the Elspeth with 60 Spell Mastery item, which is like no comment, and they added 1/3 of Intensity across all over place. For example, Geld Specialty with the Landmark. You can see how destructive this thing can be. The AI can only sometimes use these things well together, while the player can focus it and make entire build around it, which makes the magic not just a lot more destructive, but a lot more fun. Like you've seen the Flamestorms. Some people might say that we are the ones that did this. The Flamestorm has slightly higher damage. Let me show you. Let me show you what this floaty does. Like you can see the Spirit Lead change. 13 to 15. That's next to nothing. One more tick. And the damage has been increased by 20%. This is just removing multiple taint. But when you add into mixed spell intensity, it makes the spell much more usable as the campaign progresses. It's not just weak damage. But where is the Flamestorm? There's the Flamestorm. So this is the Flamestorm. The Flamestorm got this damage increase. This by itself doesn't do much, but when you take into account spell intensity and weaknesses, it can be very destructive. Where the Flamestorm got the most buff, it's in its radius. If you are caught in the center of the Flamestorm, the unit is most likely dead. But Flamestorm moves around. Ferrobuna does not move around. You just click Ferrobuna, target the unit, and if the target is right, your spell intensity is high, that unit is dead. These changes have not been done lightly, and some of this stuff is intended to be stronger. So Ferrobuna, I think, is still a stronger spell, because Ferrobuna will just you click on Buna, you click on unit. If the unit is weak to Buna, it's dead. Flamestorm will just utterly destroy weak units. And if weak units caught in a Flamestorm, it's usually overkill, but you clear some of the shaft from the battlefield. Flamestorm will not be able to kill very powerful stuff. And you're outnumbered, and those 6 Chaos Knights are coming from the side. Well, 2 dead wizards can clear them. 2 fire wizards cannot clear them. So the Flamestorm is just intended to destroy anything that has low entity count, high entity count, and under that's not armored. The only downside of Flamestorm is its cooldown, and it's sometimes random. But the skilled player will be able to put the center of the Flamestorm very close to a unit, which will destroy most units on contact. The main advantage of the Flamestorm is armor and fire weakness. So if you could lower armor, the Flamestorm is deadly. Why is this Flamestorm so strong? Zayton has this weapon as sundering attacks. So Zayton makes contact with a unit, they lose armor, because Flamestorm, they're dead. Zayton also has an ability that lowers armor again. This guy has an item that lowers armor. This guy has another item that now lowers armor and adds another fire weakness. So this is now potentially the most devastating Flamestorm that can be. Back before the radius change, the center was deadly. Now the edges are deadly and the center is destructive. But what gives it the real power is the spell intensity. I have not touched this item. This is CA doing. I would never buff Forbidden Rod. Never. CA has done this. So you have the Flamestorm with 120% intensity, and you make the units weaker to fire, and at the same time, if they're low armor or you debuff their armor, it's just like a poof. It's just, the unit just gets instantly destroyed. Just, you know, like a blast of a nuclear weapon, that's basically the Flamestorm on low armor. They just poof. The blast wave just kills them. And I think fire needs to be destructive. I think what we did with that and fire is perfection. We also did changes to Lord of Light and Lord of Shadows. Those are considered complete. It's ultimately down to debuffs for fire weakness, lowering their armor, and intensity in the mix. You know, you have played like the game like Diablo 2, right, guys? Lord of Destruction. You know what happens when you have a negative fire resist, right? When you have negative resistances, you just die. That's what's happening here with the Flamestorm. And I think this does justice to the Flamestorm. Like in the case of Flamestorm has to be destructive, but in the case of Pit of Shades was already destructive enough, but it has direct damage. It ignores armor, and what we did with the Pit of Shades, we only did a little bit on the radius. The damage increase is lower than on Flamestorm. But every spell here, every spell here is useful. The only thing that's not useful that much is the Fireball, but that's just how the lore is designed. You just get better spells over the Fireball. Fireball has a buff, but everything else is just better. There are uses for Fireball, but Fireball requires a little bit luck and a little bit more effort to get value out of it, while everything else is easier to use, so it's not worth using Fireball. Especially have the power. When you have a lot of magic, you're always going to go for tend to go for one spell. In the Lord of Death, it's probably always going to be Ferrobuna if it's a multi-entity unit, Spirit Leech with a single entity. This is always go-to. This is like no brain to cast. The rest requires some thought. But if you're fighting an undead unit, you combine these two and they will not survive. For example. In Lord of Fire, for example, you're always going to go for Flamestorm to target weak infantry. And you're always going to go for Piercing Bolt, so Burning, to target pinned, strong armored unit. If you have excess power, you go for the buffs to trigger Kindle Flame, and this is situational. And this is more situational. All the Spirit Lich effects got increased by 20%, not just for the Spirit Lich. What we call a Spirit Lich effect is 33 to 67 damage, which is now 40 to 80. That's what I mean by Spirit Lich effect, the direct damage per second. Another example of Spirit Lich effect would be, let me show you this. This is a Spirit Lich effect. This one got buffed as well. A lot of shoot hasn't gotten the rework, the complete rework, like a lot of Fire, Shadow, Death, or Light. But some of these effects did get increased already, like the Spirit Lich direct damage, for example. There's a lot of these effects in the game, and they'll be increased to 20% higher. At 33 to 67 is weak damage. That's just multiplayer nonsense. In the campaign, you can experience some characters that actually make even this nonsense abilities very strong. Like, a lot of that is above average, but once you add about 30 to 40 intensity, even in the vanilla game, it's strong. And only a couple of characters can experience this, because they haven't polished the entire game regarding spell intensity. And if you play, for example, Elspeth or Gelt, you can make a lot of that so fucking destructive that a Spirit Lich will be killing characters, and the Fate of Buna will be killing units with not even multicasts. And does it feel right to you guys that the Empire has a wizard that can do this, and the slants are kind of the corner? This is why the slants got one of the first updates in the mod. If you ever decide to use Miracle Balance patch, I recommend playing Hexoatl. You're gonna have a blast. Hexoatl has faster X to slants. Everybody else has slants slower, and the slants are super powerful. They are some of the strongest casters, if not the strongest. All of them. You're not going to pick Lord of Life Slan. Trust me on this. Unless you really want to heal the army.
Anfa Agrimazul, Awanrag.
Yeah, I thought the Thirst for Magic was giving us cheaper magic, but it's the Magic Find. I mixed these two. I mean, this one and this one are easy to mix. What makes the Chaos Dwarfs strong wizards is both their hero and the lord are a really good set for casting. But in technology tree, in the sorcery tab, they got some really good stuff. They even have another one of these. %30% cooldown reduction for Lord of Death and 20% lower cost. This makes the Lord of Death really strong. The Lord of Death needs cheaper costs and lower cooldown. If you can lower this cost while you have some intensity, the Lord of Death is very powerful. So Lord of Death is really strong for this faction, and a lot of fire as well. And these two, one is destructive to certain type of units, and one is destructive to big piles of units, and synergize rest with the rest of the army. And both Lord of Death and Lord of Fire looks really good for these guys. The only way we make Fate of Buna any better is to lower the cost and cooldown. Because the only downside of this is it has expensive cost. We don't have enough power recharge with one wizard to keep casting this. Even if we have enough power reserve. We'll actually pause this. I won't need. I was negative 3,000. I need the money. That's why I went here. And if you don't get a forbidden rod, for example, which is best in slot, you could also get like channeling staff, which would be another 10% cooldown to 40% cooldown, and you could lower the cooldowns even faster. But the channeling staffs would only make sense with multiple wizards, because you'll not have enough power charge.
Elgramus Italum Doomleth.
So if you get a needful profit, 20 magic find, and thirst for magic, put it to 30% magic find. Put Demon's Smith Source in the army, you get 55 magic find. And with Future of the Davizar, you get 7% magic find. Base victory, 80% chance to find an item. 82 at close victory, 84 at decisive victory, 86% chance at heroic victory. Yeah, we got attacked by 2 ogre armies today, bro. It was a battle.
I'm the one in charge round here.
I'm not taking into account the Legendary Lord, but we were talking about the generic Lord. If we want to recruit a new army, we want to serve or die. Ideally with the Oder Wazak. He does have the skill for it. So we want serve and die with Adjutant. And with Military Doctrine. So you pay almost nothing for the units and you get them at the much higher rank. I wasn't taking into account that Goland, but I guess 95% then on a heroic victory. I guess this is why we're getting more items. Because this campaign has been raining items. I mean, it's Chaos Dwarfs, they do have a lot of items, but it's definitely been raining items. The only thing that the Chaos Dwarfs really suck at getting proper ancillaries. The ancillary system of Chaos Dwarf sucks. So we'll start recruiting this next turn. The control is not really worth bothering with, it's really shit. I think Temple of Hashut would give some control. We get 10 influence and 3 voodoo here. Justin says, this might come as a stupid question, but how do you decide how you build your army around the Lord main stats? Can you get in detail with that? Same with the tech. Let's say, for example, for Tamarkan. Sorry if this is coming as a stupid question, but I'm still learning the game. Well, some lords have a faction effect or a lord effect that specializes with units, like, for example, Zulahu gets a ward save for the renders, so it's no brain to put the extra renders in the army and make them your main unit in the army. When it comes to other lords that don't have such things, like this guy is can be built in any really way you want. But he excels at tanking, so combined with the destructive magic. What you're gonna put in the army, it's ultimately gonna be up to you. What are you going for? Just gonna be having fun with the characters? You wanna have fun with certain units? Because if you just put a little bit of everything, it's gonna be a circus. Keep it straightforward and simple, and learn to use the units and how they interact with other units, and go from there. Straightforward units would be like Infernal Guard, and you basically give the enemy position where to face you, while the other units are doing the stuff, like characters in the range. Tamurkan, for example, he's proactive. You basically, he is so powerful, you always just want to engage with the enemy. How you gonna kill them, it's gonna be up to you. If you want to have slow units like infantry, or you want to have faster, hard-hitting units and or magic to support or kill them, it's up to you. Like Tamarkan is very straightforward. He's so powerful, doesn't matter what's in the army. You just put a Nurgle wizard in the army, and the rest of the army, whatever you want to have fun with. You're gonna want to have a little bit more advantage in sieges, more advantage in the field battles, or create an army that's gonna put you, not give you a disadvantage in a situation where you're outnumbered. Sometimes your economy could be the limit about what you're gonna be building. Unless you're under really huge stress and pressure, this is very rarely a factor. The armies are usually built around what bonuses you have, and the most basic thing is the battle skills. You could look at it like this. You could just build an army and then use the battle skills to buff those units. Or you could see what battle skills they have and pick those and build just use those units. Because, for example, Zayden here will give armor and attack to the Chaos Dwarves and ammunition range to the artillery. So we want to prioritize these units. The Legend Lord is so powerful, you don't have to put much effort into the rest of the army. Like Cal France, for example. Cal France, you want to use Electro-Count State Troops. Those are not the Empire's strongest units, but in Cal France army they'll be the best. Just one example. You just have to see what the Lord has to offer, and you go from there. Sometimes the flavor of the Lord might not be the best option for the faction, but it's still good enough to use it. But ultimately, it's down to you. You know, where you're at the game, how much you know, and what you want to do. But the synergies exist. You know, it's a strategy game, of course.
Anfa Agrimazul. No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Gotta rebuild this army. We have enough armaments to increase the quality of the second army. Just need to get like 2 more refineries for our income.
Sumazma!
My will does not bend.
My mind cannot be turned.
I think that's a terrible advice, Firefox. It depends what faction you're playing. It's best to delay the second army as long as possible if you don't need one. But some factions want earlier military, like Vampire Counts. Well, the Empire should not get more armies unless they really need to. So those are two very different situations.
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise.
She's very aggressive at this point, huh? She surpassed us in military. We have to do something about that. Yeah, having a second lord follow your main army is a good thing. A second army, not so good. I mean, it's lord is an army, but you don't want to add units there. Just want to have him to assist.
Interference will cost you dearly.
I obey only, Senya.
I want to destroy this beastman. This would actually be a movement boost. The ogres are actually scared of our army.
Kazak monger! Bring Uza Ankarezu!
This might not be enough movement, but we gotta try. These guys are a massive pain in the ass here.
Whose praise are Budraj?
We're gonna be starting a campaign while this one is still in progress, because this one is not going anywhere. This is a long, difficult campaign. We run multiple campaigns these days. I haven't decided who, but it will be a more regular scenario. This has been a viewer request with a special scenario. Also, just then, if you go to my YouTube, every single campaign is there from start to finish. In Warhammer 3 alone, you got a bunch of campaigns. You got like 80 campaigns. So you might want to see the starts to answer your question a bit. There's a couple of campaigns with in-depth explanations. Might want to look for those. This is a reactive army. It's all about hell cannons bullying them. These are stacked hell cannons. We have the Hellforge upgrade for extra damage. The back and forth are the worst one to watch just then. Those are just, you know, people having fun. Like, for example, you asked about Tamarkan. I have a Tamarkan campaign, the introduction one. So you might learn some more information there. While Hush could also go really well with glaives. These guys have fire, huh? Well, let's see. Let's see. He's in the middle of withdrawing. We are failing. There is failing to hit him there. Those Minotaurs murdered one of the Kills of Warriors. Fire might not be the excellent against these beasts here. Damn, Stagger went down. Minotaurs on the right side did cause too much damage. Maybe they just focused them before they even engaged. But Minotaurs are deadly. This unit's really weak to Minotaurs. What about the press to fire the couple insert? You have a top bottom left icon to click as well. With Hell Cannon, you won't always fire when they fire, so you get 2 shots. Got a small window to fire again. So you wait for the Hell Cannon to fire, then you take control over it and fire yourself within 3 seconds. Yeah, this eliminates the Red Horn tribe here. We have exactly enough range, exactly! Look at this! 1 left. So what are we gonna do about this? Well, this is the situation where Rampage granted us entire turn. That's why it's so powerful. I mean, before the Rampage ever existed, the best start was movement range. Because you have to have enough movement range to do what you want to do. Because you don't want to waste additional turns, you know, doing your turns. Going from point A to B. Should be done ideally within one turn always. But the rampage restores movement and grants additional actions, which pretty much in some cases, because they are still waiting for you to execute your turn. So you're creating additional actions in a scenario where time is frozen, right? And it's the strongest thing to do. Nothing's better than rampage. We could lightning strike here, but we might not have enough movement for the follow-up. If we defeat them here and not lightning strike, then they can't retreat on the follow-up movement if we have enough movement. We're dealing with 4 characters. One Sugar Mom, one Mummy Ying, and one is gonna be a Necromancer behavior, and another one is gonna be aiming. So really poor character setup. The army number 1 and army number 3 are crazy weak to fire. They have no armor. So we lightning strike here, we defeat this army, the other 2 armies disengage because they were in our zone of control. Which means they have not really retreated from the battle, and we attack them again, they can retreat and they're out of range. But if we defeat them here, they retreat from the battle at the same moment, and we might have the range to do a follow-up battle without them be able to retreat. Because army that has not been defeated, the next action cannot be a retreat. We have enough enough bodies here to hold numbers, and the Satan can deal with this Singlantis. Let's go with 1 versus 3 here. I'm trying to be greedy here for more movement. We already got an extra turn here with Beastwing dying. Mummy Ying is coming at the side. It's interesting because we do have lightning strike. It's 128. That's can be right. Look like this army has a massive reinforcement buff. This should have been over 3 minutes. Well, we can be backdoored here, but we are very close to this army. This one will enter first, and this one will enter with a delay. So we're dealing with this and this first, and these guys will wait while we kill the rest. We have a really good high ground here. What? How come the Mummy Ying has such a fast reinforcement? Does anybody know? Nothing comes to mind. Yeah, but her reinforcements, the other one is a 232. The only thing that will explain this if she has some kind of item, trait, or a skill that does this. Because I was expecting them to be at 3 minutes. We can destroy this entire army in 3 minutes. But it's fine, it's fine. Demon Smith Sorcerer grants Vanguard to War Machines. And you can deploy Hell Cannons in a Vanguard. This is Hell Cannons with 30% more damage on a high ground with additional 30% damage. You wanna have the strongest Hell Cannons, play Chaos Dwarves. If the enemy is 200 meters within the range of the Soul Domination, it gets maximum rate of fire. With if you put a Hell Cannons in a tight spot, you wanna lead them at fire at will. We could deploy the Demon Smith Sorcerer here on the ground and use the Infernal Engineer to grab another 20 reload skill here, but we're gonna use a Flamestorm instead. Question is now, how long will the rest of the army need to reach that? I guess not very long. This battlefield has quite a position for us. We're only vulnerable on this battlefield if they have artillery. No guard mode. I don't really intend to give them orders, but I guess it makes sense for guard mode. Let's hope there's no invisible walls here. So what will Zayton do here? We could go murder one of the characters and then focus on Mommy. Zayton is incredibly durable. We wanna make one unit hold the side here. And make sure the guns will be aiming into the sky. The moment you see how they disappear the moment we remove the armor. They do lose the effect the moment we leave the area. I think we'll divert some of the hell cannons to shoot specific units here. Not the big one though. Come on, kill him. We're just throwing around him. This soundtrack is pure evil. Birds are dealing with a wizard. Can only deal one bird at a time. Satan can handle this. Three Celestial Alliance is a little bit problematic. The birds are the most problematic for our composition because they can pick where to go, but they don't deal with that. This is quite a battle here. I haven't had a battle like this in Warhammer 3. In a position like this. The armor, what armor? This hell cannon is really hard to run out of ammo. Column deployment into fire wizards and hell cannons. I had a battle back in Warhammer 1 where I pretty much destroyed the entire army that was moving into us with a column movements with just a single manually controlled hell cannon. How do you know that the this is like the Pig Kills Dwarf experience? Mass murder. You almost ran out of ammo. Fire! Pressure cooker with 2200 kills. We got Iceforge Legion 800.
Zharr!
That was a good battle here. Lots of murdering. Damn, we lost 20. They had over 6,500 men. I didn't even see 6,500 men, just a bunch of peasants. Hell, cannons had a blast here. We only got one of their lords down. The main battle comes from the lords. Mummy went down, but it's bugged. So we lost about 3,000 gold. There's an old Warhammer 1 bug. It's back. And would not be visual bug with 2,000 treasury. She's worth at least 3,000. Let's get the labor. Defeating Mummy Inc. grants plus 3 melee defense to the entire army and expert charge defense to Zharr in the Black.
I obey only.
She was brought back at full health. Maybe some kind of new bug with a dragon. But it cost us 3,000 gold reward there, at least. Fortunately, that's it. They have no other full map. We just had one moment left at that point. Back in Warhammer 1, reinforcing single entities could not be killed in battle. And the most common battles were against reinforcing chaos armies with giants. So you had to kill them twice. Every time. Sometimes steam tanks. Who knows, maybe some kind of new feature. That's a feature Knarowich, apparently. But this is new bug. This has not happened before Warhammer 3. This is definitely a new bug.
Whose praise arbitrage?
Okay, the boys are even tougher now. Shame we don't have anything else to do here, and we can't even replenish. We don't even have. Look at this. We're missing just a little bit movement for ambush.
I must inform you that you will die imminently.
Bring it on.
Gorthkals! Ruts! Gastrolgi! Let's waddle! Farewells!
Gordas Buckstabs!
I am no one's servant.
I serve only the dragons.
Now we're taking losses against the Beastmen, remember? The Minotaurs hit a couple of units. So this doesn't do anything if they all have a restock thing. This guy is actually pretty decent at fighting some large entities. This item might be fine to keep, but not on this army. Maybe on a Castellum before it gets the skill. At the start of the stream, I fused a couple of items and got Armors of Destiny. Both times. I stole one Armor of Destiny and I got one, and I fused one on the early streams. Armor of Destiny campaign. And I found another one, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Armors of Destiny. And I had like, what, 5 Armors of Fortune, which is the weaker version. Time to upgrade St. Isaac a bit. This is a crazy good gear for him. The army is gonna get upgraded. Talos Endurance is real nice. We'll keep that. An enchanted item slot, something for toughness. This is hot. The set is actually really good. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves do find more items than other factions. And they also get additional items from the Tower of Zharr, so it's their thing. Ooh. That is hot, but Forbidden Road is hotter. 10% sensitive, just density is king. And Sia put that stat on there, not me. We did buff some items before the Sia did their stuff. I would never buff Forbidden Road, I think it was fine as it was, but they added spell intense to it, which I accepted. There should be stronger rare items with more intensity, but I haven't seen any yet. Dawnstone is kinda trash these days.
Who's listens?
Book of Ashur adds 20 Winds of Power's capacity to the army. And this is the range for the user. So if you equip it on a Demonsmith Sorcerer, you still get the power. And this guy gets the range. This is a nice item, but I prefer the spell intensity. This is also power charge, power reserve, which we are lacking. We don't really like power reserves, we like power recharge. Especially Lord of Death. But intensity is the strongest stat for wizards. Used to be power reserves. Ooh. That's a special item. So the Chaos Dwarves do have stacking leadership penalties. It goes well with Zeta now. Shame it's all local region. We're gonna change all to local province. The local region stuff is nonsense. Because of the how the borders work. Local province is a little bit better. This guy does have it makes sense to add a little bit more. We have a -4 here, and we got -10 there. And he has an aura, so we do scare them quite a bit. So this item makes a lot of sense to put on an Infernal Castellan. And we have a nice amount of leadership penalty, which is most likely going to be effective in sieges, because they're in settlement battles, because they're the most reliable ones to stay in the region. Because sometimes when you engage armies, does not mean you're in that region. Because, for example, we are currently now in the region of Pomei, but if we get attacked on the other side, we'll be fighting in the region of Terracotta Graveyard. That's why it has to be province. Because the region effects are nonsense. Some regions are bigger, but this is more consistent on settlement and siege battles. It's actually a good item for Infernal Castellan. Shame we can't salvage this crap. We were able to salvage the generic unique item, but not the one from the convoys. This is a really bad item. They should do something more on top, and this spell needs to be buffed. It will happen in the future. The Black Gear of Zharr. It adds 10 fizz resist, and it can create the unit invulnerable for 30 seconds at cost of melee attack. That's interesting. I guess if you're in a deep shit position. Yeah, the Chaos Wars actually have one of the most proper victory rewards, and their campaigns do continue beyond that, so they put much more effort there. They get the good reward for really good reward for short victory. It's quite unique compared to the rest of factions, and long victory. I don't think we're ever gonna use an Obsidian Blade. The Sorcerer Prophets, they don't need more damage, they need more attack. Attack will always be damage for Beltaurus. And unlikely we're gonna use Demon Lamasu, because there's all this other stuff. The Obsidian Blade, I guess, could be good on Tauruk. They already have a high damage mount, Knarwich. Like, for example, look at this guy. He has 56 attack and it's a very high damage. He needs more attack, not more damage. The Beltaurus is deadly. It just needs more attack. And since this is a wizard, it does not have access to attack skills. You know? That's why we don't have access to attack, defense, stuff like this. Like, for example, this guy has hard to hit, has Blade Master. The wizards don't have this. So in a wizard, you want to have a weapon grants some kind of ability that you want. Or the most generic thing like Fence Blades. Fence Blades is perfect. They don't have these stats on skills. But their mount is very strong for fighting. So the best stats to add is more attack and more defense. Because the Beltaurus has already a really good damage. And these big monsters, they don't want to miss. So this is always going to be best in slot on wizards, unless you're going for something else. Like on this guy, we go with Dark Mace because of the debuff. Just, you know, for a more destructive fire sometimes. Although, I've seen 2 moments where it didn't even work, so I have to see what's going on with that. I think we have to stay in the area for it to continue to work. Like, Sword of Anti-Heroes is a great weapon for Tauruk. So, I'm no problem even gonna use Obsidian Blades ever. Obsidian Blades is not a bad weapon. It's gonna be only good when you get something else. And ultimately, the magic attacks will be a priority over having higher damage. Unless your Lord only has magic attacks, this is a great little Masu, but this guy has a Beltaurus. Let's go, boys. Gamba. Gamba. This is a big Gamba. Unique fuse. Place your shackles. We are fusing 2 obsidian blades. This is the second rare fusing to try to get a unique. The chance apparently is 10%. If it fails, we get a generic item that can be salvaged for 1,000 gold. This is pretty much a big gamba here. So place your shackles. This can give you some powerful items, but it's only 10% chance. We already did once. We fused some crap arcane items. One really weak rare arcane item. I don't know why they kept it like this. So if it fails, you get an item that can be still salvaged for 1,000 gold. But these obsidian blades don't do anything for us. Like brass cleaver is already far superior. Sword of Blotched is also better than Obsidian Blades. There's definitely a couple of cards that can use Obsidian Blade in a way, but not for us. Somebody put 250k shekels on yes? Guys, take his shekels! What the hell is this madman? What the hell? You guys have 90% chance to take his shekels. What are you doing, boys? Look at this madman. That's a gambler if I ever seen one. Okay. Submissions are open for another 10 or so seconds. And then we're gonna fuse. This is a new thing since the last update. Okay, fusing. Second attempt this campaign. We got scrap. High value. Salvage value. Salvage. Choose outcome. No. Congrats to the winners. Judge! Look at Judge there sneaking last second. He just gave so much shekels to Judge. Okay. I don't want to do 2 Arms of Destiny. That's just no. No. I'm not gonna be fusing Arms of Destiny. No. That's like one of the best items in the game. No. Equip everybody with Armor Destiny, right? Okay, let's see what else we got here. Hello Discord is actually better on the Infernal Castle because he's gonna be staying in the back. And usually those guys that come in the back wanna harm the artillery, so debuffing them so they can't do shit is better. Nice! Another Talisman Preservation. That's also one of the best items.
Praise arbitrage.
Look at the St. Isaac with his fancy gear. I'm not even sure we can get any better than this.
Makazia Thaumancy.
This is a cool set, but the enchanted item is better than the actual armor, because they have Armors of Destiny. Another Trickster Helm. Trickster Helm is actually slightly better for the wizard.
Maori Tatagior.
65 defense now. It's unlikely we're gonna get any more Armors of Destiny, because we have 6 in the inventory. Okay, we got 2 Obsidian Blades again, boys. Let's go. Unique Fuse number 3. Place your shackles. Game for a Unique Fuse. Fusing Obsidian Blades again. Will it happen this time? We haven't seen it yet. We had 2 attempts, they both failed. Keep in mind, guys, not take into account Spaghetti Code, which can give you 3 Arms of Destiny in a row, or 3 Kedai Destroyers in a row, which is only a 17% chance to just get 1. So we had a 70% chance 3 times in a row. This is apparently 10% chance. Aknarovich says that you can get 450 barrier with gear and infinite wins with Dead Priest, run around sieges and drain shit. Okay, Legends of War. People are saving their shekels this time. Somebody lost a lot of shekels last time. Yeah, life leeching have a life leeching is slightly better, but the power reserves are not the main thing of the magic anymore. It's the spell intensity. Okay, fusing. Well, I'll be damned! It's one of the best ones! I'll be damned! Are we gonna get a Helm of Dreska power on Zula on Zayton? Okay, this is a powerful one. It has a 2% chance to grant a powerful unique trait. It is powerful. We had it on Consultant. If I'm not mistaken, it exactly has hit points ward save, and research. But it has also 1% chance to wound the character for a while. And this is also very strong on a lot of characters, like really, really strong. This trait brings the character to an entirely different power level. We're going to attempt to make it on Zayton. His armor is not horrible, but it's also his weakest item. And look at this. You can, I mean, I can right now, but you can actually salvage Helm of Dreska, but you can't salvage this shit. Because you already salvaged that casket thing. This thing should also be salvageable. Salvaging unique items grants 2000 gold. But for some reason they forgot to put it here. If this triggers, it's on the negative thing, it's really bad. But the positive thing is very strong. Like I said, it grants you ward save, health, and research rate. It's very strong. We're not gonna be using these troops anymore. Well, what do we have here? This is godly. C has done this. Don't look at me. Even the dwarves will get obliterated by spells with this one. The old Order Trickster Shard wasn't that good. It did give you a situational advantage to do more damage, but they made this one so strong. And this is going on a guy with a Trickster Helm, and this now with a 400 barrier and a Forbidden Rod. God damn, just gotta love it when things come together. When the build comes together. So, this guy casts a Flamestorm, even the dwarves will go poof. This has been an update recently, Sheer Wizard. They did a massive revamp of magic items. Traits, ancillaries are soon to follow. Copium. They've changed, they said, like 800 items. That's crazy powerful for this guy, especially if we fight dwarves. It's not also about spell resistance. We can also remove flame resistance, ward save, miss resistance, whisk resistance. We can remove any of this, and then the characters just die easier. This is a strong enchant item. This is probably one of the strongest enchant items. We can still use the Vial of Hashut, but it's short range. Nothing else to clear here. I mean, should we look at this? We got this in the inventory since the start of the game, and I'm not using it. It's like... That's how much Forbidden Rod is, how good the Forbidden Rod is. But you can totally create a Bell Taurus sorcerer prophet with additional 20% fizz resist instead of better casting. This one is come from the Chaos Dwarf convoys, while this is they added 2 sets of unique items to the game right now. You actually can find unique items in the world. This is the second one we found this campaign. The first one was salvaged because it's the worst. The first one is so bad, but this is one of the more powerful ones. Shit is that this on Durtu with Bloody and Nemesis Crown, and Durtu walks around with 50,000 health. One day. And about 70% ward save. Aren't you worried about the Lord getting wounded? It's only 1% chance. We have 1% chance to fail and 2% chance to win. It's like investing money in the market, right? You just win. There's no way it's gonna hit bad RNG.
He's the Kazakh monger.
If Zaytan gets wounded, well, we got this guy here to replace him temporarily.
Whose praise are
2% is 2 times higher than 1%. And I have done some games where when 1%, you could play this game your entire life and 1% will never happen. You can play this game one day and 1% happens twice. It's random. But you know, it's C random, so we don't know how random exactly it is.
I serve, Dumlath.
I mean, I started stream today and I fused 2 items to get Armor of Destiny. And this is like my 3rd extra Armor of Destiny. And then I did the fuse again at the, immediately, and you know what I got? Armor of Destiny. But, I was fusing armors. Armor of Destiny is much more common now than people think. Since when you fuse armor, you get armor, right? So Armor of Destiny is a common item for the dwarves, these guys. We only seen 2 items, Trickster Helm and Armor of Destiny, and they're some of the best items in the game. So Chaos Dwarves got good shit. They haven't added more rare armors, right? So it's the problem of variety. Look at this going. Look at this. Today, lately, today, like since we got this, since I got the Grand Reaper, since I got this, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. +1, +1, +1. 3 times in a row. What a chance for that happening? And it can roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It rolled Kedai Destroyer 3 times. And I can't even afford this shit. I want renders. Okay, we got this is gonna secure our influence in the long term now, and this is the last piece missing here. This after this stack, I think that the next 3 best stacks are this into this. This will secure the influence. And then I want this. and this. These are really strong technologies here. Not all of them, but some are really strong. But the technologies that grant the conclave influence are so strong, you should always prioritize them. I mean, Tower of Zharr has a lot of good shit. Already on tier 1. But tier 2 barely touched because all the factions got destroyed. This is also good shit here. But there's also tier 3 and tier 4. I guess tier 4 doesn't do much. Okay, this turn is done here. Money is a little bit better, but it's because the second army got wrecked. I need more refineries. We do have 20% cheaper construction here. What is the total adjacency here? This thing has adjacent with a lot of settlements, so it makes a lot of sense to get the tower ballistics here. The alternative is capacity, but we can get on tier 3. I'm trying to sort the Grand Carry situation again. Surely this time we install the right puppet here and fend off the ogres. Top Manager, you have become. I'm not even gonna say it. You just want bad shit to happen here. We already been struggling to get to this point. You should have seen him, guys, earlier. How happy he was when 2 ogres attacked Saint Isaac. He was so happy. He was probably giggling.
Crutasori.
These full guys are quite a menace. They destroyed Grimgor and Kolek. I mean, it's different, Captain Modern, when you're lurking and hoping for a disaster, and you're just enjoying yourself. He can't even contain himself. He's literally, his menacing behavior is leaking into the chat. It's almost like he's teasing here, trying to start a fire or some shit. Keep your messed up desires to yourself. I'll go back to Armenia and try to recruit a new army. Okay, there's gonna be a higher quality now available here. We got the armaments. don't have the influence for this thing. Was trying to get this, but I guess not the end of the world. I need 112. This currently gives us... We still don't have this for another 5. I guess it's fine. We'll start recruiting other units while that gets unlocked. But we do have enough labor for it. I'm just gonna be a few turns. Two turns. Other chaos doors have been destroyed. One got destroyed by Mekaison and another got destroyed by Ungrim. But Ungrim has overextended a bit, he's having trouble at home. Well, what do we have here? Vlad has retaken Dragonhof. So Mekaison destroyed Zulahu and then Trog destroyed Mekaison. This is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. Look at this red bar. Togrim and Goltud are the main problems for us. Karakan has recovered military. These guys as well. This is probably because we lost the second army. These guys are still at large, and look at this. Well, that's definitely a lot of armies for these two. They started war with Wormkins and Blessed Dread. This is good. This is good. In the Shroud, the Wormkins have a chance. Well, these guys will slowly lose. Wormkins are controlling bottom of Gran Kate. Okay, this is pretty good. The vampires being on top is amazing, because we don't have to destroy them. They have a little bit more potential, and they do have stronger units. But stronger units are mainly for the actual battles. It doesn't affect them much on the campaign. If they're aggressive, they do better until they get too many enemies, and then they'll get destroyed. But they do have a buffer there, so it might be fine for a while. I mean, in the case of Manfred, if Manfred actually gets any stronger than this, then it's definitely the Sleepy Sand mod that is doing something here. Because we've seen Manfred get very strong, but then he gets overwhelmed. But nobody's challenging here. Karakazul might do something.
Bloodthirsty.
Kals, Gorog Utbolg.
These guys are at war with the Saber Skin, but their capital hasn't been threatened yet. Kinda interesting the Saber Skin actually attack them. Those are the ogres between Grimgor and Zulahu. Trade with these two factions would be nice.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art.
They don't want to trade with us though. Their military is too strong compared to us. We could get over 6,000 for this. That's a lot. These are Lizardmen and Bloody Hands. Bloody Hands could be the crisis. Doesn't look like they have much left. I think this is fine. Well, this is a lot of gold we needed. We'll see also what's going on now with the other stuff there. So, Bloody Hands have 6 elements left. They're allied with the Zinch. What the fuck? Wurzag and Kairos against the undead. You know what could be happening here with Torek? Kairos could have been just constantly transferring Torek's elements to somebody. This does cripple Torek. Even with them not being at war. So it looks like in the south, everybody is going on Manfred. It's the same thing in the Empire against Vlad. And we know that Nakari is doing well. How much well, it's hard to say. This is strange. Looks like somebody backdooring Nakari. Right? And it's neutral course. Who could it be? This means the Vlad doesn't know about this faction. And Nakari is losing.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
I have to go to war with this faction anyway. Might as well see what's happening there. This guy's have 5 settlements. Belagar is alive. The Lizardman, it's unlikely it's Lizardman. I think it might be Skegi or Gromberdal. So Belagar is up. That's bad news. It's gonna be really bad if Karazakar confederate Belagar. Hopefully Belagar dies in the fog of war. This means the Skrag might be dead. I was hoping Skrag would have destroyed Belagar. It's a problem fighting strong Thorgrim if he confederates Ungrim and Belagar. The vampires are doing something. Vlad probably has the toughest job. While Manfred has to deal with Torek. And look at this. 2 settlements left. You know what could have also happened? Several of the dwarf armies could have just been constantly dying to Malagor. The Malagor has the same buff as the dwarves. We did see initially all of Grand Kadri literally got murdered. Northern Grand Kadri got murdered by a random beastman. That's why Clan Nation got the advantage initially. And if you see here, this guy is still around. It looks like the North and the South is doing well. I'm hoping they'll cripple the Ogres in the Fog of War. It does look like a lot of the Goldtooth armies went down there. We don't have much military, so they don't really care about us that much. So they must have sent most of their military south. Well, the base potential of everybody got improved. That's done by the CA. The patches for the AI done changes and overall improvements to the AI combined with the mod. And we have a mod that also have the best so far behaviors on the campaign map for the AI. On top of this, we have above the potential of all the beastmen, warriors of chaos, ogre kingdoms, Norska, and dwarves in this campaign, because this is the what the objective is in the campaign. We have to destroy these factions. So all of Norska, beastmen, ogre kingdoms, warriors of chaos, and the dwarves ought to be doing better in this campaign. Also, this campaign has a green skin crisis, which might not do anything, and the AM mode also buffs some factions, especially minor factions. And on top of all this, this campaign has a mod that makes all the vampire counts units stronger. A lot stronger. I'll give you an example here. These are the Blood Knights, have 9,000 health. Really much higher stats. All of the undead have physical resistance and fire weakness. So if you don't have magic and or fire, you're gonna struggle against them. But this is mainly for the battles, but they do have all stats overall higher. For example, Mortis engines have ward save. So this kind of helps the vampire counts a bit on the campaign map, but it's mainly meant to use against the player in battles. It's currently not here, but let me add it, hold on. It's this mod. It's meant to be used by the Vampire Count's AI to give a challenge to the player on the battlefield, but it does also makes the Vampire Count slightly stronger in on the campaign, depending what their potential is set at. But it's mainly for the battles. This mod is not used all the time, but we do add it from to some campaigns. Diego has requested this mod to be added to this campaign. We're gonna have one candid assassin. Artificer. Artificer.
Gormleth. Grunaz una gorma nunku. I'm the one in charge round here.
We don't want them having hunters in the army. Okay, we need to sort this army again. And it's mainly gonna deal with ogres and some Norska, but mainly some ogres. We should recruit what's available, and then unlock this seat, and then increase the capacity in other units. We want to get 2 renders. They'll be available next turn. But what's available right now? There's definitely some stuff available here that we can start recruiting immediately. Get back the rocket launchers. And the shield wall. We'll be unlocking more capacity once that city is open in 2 turns. They might actually go for this earlier, which would be unfortunate.
Doomthaumancy! No one tells a tyrant what to do!
Right now, the army is definitely stronger than what we have in Armenia. So we have to increase the stuff in our favor here. I mean, this is gonna be a waste of money for now, but they'll be bothering us here if we don't do this. At a very high chance. Now they have to send more, which they might not do so.
The slavers are gonna get enslaved!
They're also at war with two nearby factions, so this will also take into account.
You will not only be repelled,
I need peace with Mommy and gather this area. It does look like Goldtooth is diverting forces south. Wormkins are doing something. This area has totally been cleared. Look at this. Zaytan is like, nobody even wants to get close. We have a little bit of overkill in this army right now. Oh, finally got a Razor Standard for Immortals. This army is crazy overkill due to these units being in the army on top of what we have. Like, these units might as well be 3 more Legion Lords on the balance of power. This is already crazy overkill as well. I think we disband this and try to attack more danger this army. Nobody should be in range here. This regiment's renowned, they're very strong. We added them just in case the Ogres would outnumber us. Back to 17, that's fine. This also increases the chance of them engaging us and coming after us. This will be pretty straightforward now to sword the north. We want this entire area from one side of the Bastion and the other Bastion under Miao Ying. And as we destroy Goldtooth in the area, we are going to transfer settlements to Miao Ying. And this will be the original plan here before we dropped it for Clan Ashen, where Miao Ying controls the area. They are allied with Goldtooth, so they're most likely going to ignore what we are doing. But there was already a scenario like this in one of the previous campaigns. It's ideal to overcome numbers without sending more military.
you will not only be repelled, Zharr, but also obliterated.
Pomei is already enough for peace treaty. We'll probably ask for this as well. We need to replenish here for turn. Ideally, we want a military access. We'll see if we can get it in the deal. There's no randomness to this, it always works the same, which is not good really, if you ask me, but it is what it is. This will increase the value of the settlement for them. Well, we all about to get bloody bombardment. Challenge stone. They haven't occupied it.
You may approach Nurgle's favored one.
These guys are really struggling this corner. But Archeon might show up from that direction. Our provinces are finally getting developed. We need some tier 3 factories. It's almost like there's a 0 missing here. 20 is nothing, right? Yeah, this is zero missing here. It's clearly obvious missing a 0 here. 20 is nothing. In a 15 turns you get a barricade. This area is pretty safe, so it doesn't even need the guard house. Don't want to downgrade that. This should be fine in the north. Mummy is gonna take a while to switch to our side. A while. This could also explode in our face, where she gets all these territories and goes still stay hostile.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
How would this even look? Military actions, war. 32, 70, 230. 250. So 260 at least could go away. But it's not gonna completely go away until both Goldtooth and Fug are gone.
Some old cool kids here.
Recovering the second army and trying to salvage this. It does look like Goldtooth has switched to Wyrmkins. Those Wyrmkins may have like 5+ armies if they're ignoring us north. They don't really want to engage with this army and they don't have any easy targets here. You see how this being in ruins, they already dropped here. You know what this means? This area is a buffer for our area. So because they can access this area, they can access this area. And this guy being in between, the desire for them to go north has dropped to like 0. This army being too strong as well. It's clear as day the moment this all was abandoned and ruined, they lost all desire to try to poke us north because there's no easy targets. And we're gonna do the same with Mummy here. She'll take the Bastion and the provinces to the south. And we just slowly transfer all of Goldtooth territories to her. It's gonna take a while though. In the grand scheme of things, this is actually gonna be really bad if we have to do a lot of damage to the dwarves later. Unless we can get military lines before that. The version with the Grand Card is 40, so that's no problem. But there's currently a massive bad relations. And in about 30 turns, she'll recover to like nothing happened. And at that point, she still has to be on our side. The alternative could be we capture this entire area. But that's not ideal. The moment we start capturing all this stuff here and Zayden is 2 regions away, we're gonna get attacked from the other side. It's just gonna be doing whack-a-mole without more military. Zharr been destroyed.
Box times! Skedaddle!
Looks like Gold is just going for easy targets.
None may direct my recipes.
This place... they might actually even won a battle there.
Death to all who transgress against the Emperor.
Don't worry, we want the Emperor as our puppet. They'll serve the Father of Darkness. We got a 73, but not enough for military access. Well, the peace is definitely happening.
Sumazma! Kadun il Nastar!
We may need to get another lord to go with Zaytan from this point on.
Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand.
That's a big 73, man, and not much to be gained from it. Funny how when you add this, the cost for this god disappears. 2 of these things actually cost something. We're gonna have to keep fighting Fulg. We're probably losing like 56 relations because of this. This ought to fix things regarding that. They could just get this thing back in like 8 turns as well. But I'm hoping the Fulg is gonna be pissed enough.
You are corrupt, but not witless.
And all of a sudden it's going towards 156. They're not gonna value Fulg at all anymore. It went down by 90%. Why not call Greasus? Because Greasus will murder her. She's safe for being allied to Greasus. We are taking from Greasus and giving it to her. And when the Greasus is weak enough, then we don't care anymore. This guy is murdering everybody right now. We don't want him to murder her. We wanna be focusing Goldtooth and not Goldtooth and protecting her at the same time. And she's currently very safe allied with Greasus. Fulg is messing up relations with Mami Inc. Goldtooth right now is a different story. He has a crazy military in this area, but it seems to be focused around Lokir and the Norska. We actually tried to do this earlier in the campaign, but she got overwhelmed by Clan Ashen. And then we turned on her, sided with Clan Ashen, but we were at war with Clan Ashen. And then Clan Ashen got deleted by Grisus, and now we are back with the mummying plan. Something tells me that some of these factions will start causing trouble with Torgrim.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Yeah, the full gang, they don't care about each other for a while now.
All other empires are less.
This is not safe until we get non-aggression, trade agreement, and military access. Hopefully it doesn't backfire as she gets bigger. Okay, we have 112. Convenient. We'll get the Cardinal Demon Smith. And now we can use a lot of armaments in the Hellforge at a lower cost. And unfortunately we didn't get any Bull Centaurs from the Sith. And I do want at least 2 great weapons. It gives us massive advantage against any Ogre army. Blood Greed is really crazy, but it's much later. These guys get crazy at 6 and 8. Really crazy. That army needs a little bit more wall stuff. We can get 2 regular Chaos Dwarfs at the price of 1 Infernal Guard. This is Dwarf Warriors Deluxe. Well, this is Longbeards Deluxe. These are Ironbreakers Plus. I think the worst thing to increase are the flying monsters, because the seeds can do it, and they're not as desirable. This would be nice, but we don't have the building for them right now. I think 2 of this is fine for the second army. We don't want to get more, they're expensive. This is just cheaper. There's a significant difference here, but it's gonna be this or goblins. These are just cheap, and cheap is good. We have access to 2 of these to any other army. Lamas is better than a Bell Tower, than a Great Taurus. This thing get into army, the ogres are fucked. Fucked. Unless they got big numbers against us. Not only they have better stats than all their ogres, but they're gonna get massive anti-large. They're basically dragon ogres with the offensive minotaurs. And they have actually better buffs than dragon ogres. Well, there's a seat here called the Grand Reaper, which basically says that you don't really want to bother with this area at all. Both of these are good. Want to make a little bit more sense, and this is the best option. So if this increases naturally by the seat, it's fine. You use them. Otherwise, ignore. These are both good, and this is the best. So you increase bull cantors primarily. The rest is gonna be random. This will get increased naturally. You don't have to bother with it. Increase the long manufacture. Well, until 6, it's nothing special. I do actually get really good stuff. I think the flying monster in general for this faction are a late game thing. There's better things to prioritize. This is late game. They only get good with this anyways. This one dies too easily and one is not enough. This one has some value and this one comes later. But it's pretty good. The Hellforge in the manufactory has some really crazy buffs for units, but this is more or less late game stuff. Some of them can be active in the mid game, but more or less late game stuff. Let's get more armaments. It's kind of crazy how much you can buff the renders, for example. And the renders are already a very strong unit. The renders don't even require effort to deploy a formation, firing lines, better targeting with the micro attack orders. You just send them in, they kill everything. Did it be removed? Huh. You have to click apply, okay. We're gonna turn off the extra damage on the Hell Cannons for the moment. It looks like the regiments are now not listed here. Renders are just an incredibly powerful unit. The base is ridiculous. And the amount of buffs they got for damage is just super powerful. Very little effort to dominate. We'll see. You'll see. And we're gonna add 2 great weapons to the army. Those ogres are just gonna be mincemeat. Not only they get high damage, high survival, but they're gonna get 25 anti-large. Yeah, but the range units require all that effort. You just send in the renders, they kill everything. Not as reliable as the renders. Outside balance power. We're back. We're back, boys. So global recruitment of the Fireglaves. Fireglave's global recruitment are 4 turns. There's a technology in the military that lowers the global recruitment by 1 turn. 500 armaments could improve the upkeep there as well. Some really good technologies for sure. We have 600 armaments currently.
Anfa Grimazu.
600 armaments. Let's get the harsh reverence first. The extra rank tech would have been okay as well, but it's not critical. Want to get one more fireglaive in this army. One more for the close combat. It's a hybrid unit, but unfortunately doesn't seem to benefit from the Black Shard Bulwark. Well, this Rock Stomper has a question. Can you tell me what works in terms of Ancillary's own army works only if the Lord has it and the Lord's army is? Well, this is a very big inconsistent part of the game. So basically, if it says Lord's army, means it's only gonna work on the Lord, but not really. Not really, because sometimes it's the wording and sometimes it's the bug. Because, for example, look at this. Ambush success chance 40%. We have Kenneth Scout that works for the hero's army plus 10%. Which means it should not even be available to be equipped on the Lord. And it's 50%. So you have to learn this yourself. So what the text says and what it does, and if it works, it's all over the place. There is Lord's army, Hero's army, Own's army, all units in the army. It's pretty much does the same thing, but depends who has it. So you just have to figure out yourself what works and what doesn't. The text might be an indicator on how it works, but if it works and for who. Because you know this is like the craziness. So look at this. This can be equipped by a Lord, but it's a hero's army buff. And Lord is a Lord, not a hero. And you can equip the Lord and it works. It will make the Lord better at ambushes. Have a high chance to ambush. Our area here is getting better at the resource outputs, and we'll be able to recruit more units at this point on. But unless we can expand into a couple more of these provinces to the west, we won't be able to get a third army anytime soon. Unless we get a lot of resources from fighting Goldtooth. Been primarily fighting gold ogres and some Grankari today with some Norskans as well. Situation in the west is looking much better than I expected. The vampires are at large. And Makaisen got defeated. By Trog. I think Vlad will eventually get too many enemies and you're either gonna go crazy or just gonna lose. Right now, I think the Wormkins in the south are keeping the Goldtooth busy. Okay, we got the last tech for stacking more influence faster. Another Trickster Shard from a tier 5 settlement. Great Tower's capacity increased. What was that thing? Black Shard? I had another one of these. It does increase the Hellforge thing when it gets increased. The Tower of Zharr does increase this thing here for the manufacturing.
Awanrag. Angoluvis.
Two armies are coming, but they're two different factions.
You couldn't afford me.
Well, they were making a move here before we got the units. Now they're gonna change their minds. Hunters have to go down. I want to see no hunters. The Ball Counter Tower is great on the campaign as a hero. We got tier 5 in the capital, turn 56. With tier 5, we're getting even more influence. You're supposed to be getting 9 here, huh? What is this? 24? Doesn't look like it's updated. Conclave influence 10, but this says Temple of Ashur buildings give additional 5 conclave influence per turn. That's gonna be from 10 to 15. But it still says 10. It's gonna be 5 down here, so it's 15. This is an expensive building to get. It's tier 5-1 as well. This is where we get a lot of influence. This is where we get another 5 from the sacrifices. Well, the money is a little bit off.
Oh my god.
So we get plus 3 ranks from the commandment, plus up to another 2 from these campaign skills, 3 maybe. We get 3 from the tech as well, so you can actually recruit veteran units in time as well. Hey, Madara. We also have quite a bit of buffs for the characters later. This one is no brain to unlock here. We have extra armaments now. Just lower the upkeep on the armies for the moment. You can get a vanguard now. So right now I want to save enough raw materials to build a Temple of Hashut, which costs 5,000 base. We can drop it by 1,000. This one. And the last slot here is the Kadai building. Yeah, we don't want to build without 20% reduction. Sort this army and then we'll go from there. Great weapons will bully anything that actually can bully us. These guys are just crazy good. Crazy good. They might as well be our giant slayers. Fourth rocket, why not? I got some shield wall here. This army should be ready to go in 4 turns. Could go be ready even sooner if we switch to the other stuff. It's fine. These guys are piling up again, anyways. Scarlet is really strong now. The only way it gets stronger with careful casting level 2 and Shaiish bound and mass sacrifices. Well, that's along the way. I guess we queue the units and then we switch the commandment. Let's get one great weapon there. We're at the stage where this one is a little bit on the weaker side of things without frenzy. We need somebody just to hold, protect the rockets. And make sure they don't get into guns. So we could be ready in 3 turns. Okay, we are ready in 3 turns. While adding the army when I replace the regiment now, I'll just put some cannon fodder. Put some cannon fodder. We don't have to go to 2020. Well, it's not like we can afford it. We're gonna go 3k negative. It doesn't have to be 2020. The Chaos Dwarfs units are, but some of the designs are slightly better than the regular units. Because their armies are supposed to have some hobgoblins and laborers, so you don't have to fill it with anything. For example, so you take a stronger base unit with a status, because it's harder to unlock, and then you have the Hellforge making them even stronger. It's not required to have 20 units in the army. The units are just stronger by design.
Anfa Grimazul.
This is already pretty crazy even without the regiments renown. The sorcerer can always handle stuff. It's the only trouble that happens when you don't have full 2020. It's when you're fighting outnumbered against good stuff. But that's avoidable for most part. The wizard closes the gap for the numbers usually. And this wizard still can get better. We all have crazy gear on him. Yeah, looks like Goldtooth has left the area here. They're prioritizing Lokir and the Norska. They wanna occupy this entire area here first. They've dropped us here the moment they had no easy targets, and the Zharr was the only target. This army is hell for them. They're not gonna be engaging this. Unless there's nothing else to engage.
Italandrengi!
Okay. We might get the non-aggression military X for this one. We'll definitely sack it first. It's gonna go tier 1 anyways. This is a waste of time doing things like this. We need a lord following Zayton. We're losing so much movement and over time we're losing turns. I'm pretty sure on like 10 turns we'll lose 4 turns, no problem. So we'll have somebody go follow here. We have this guy go, and we could also level up Diabro. Diabro is supposed to be the recruitment guy. This is a bench guy for the faction effect. But what you want to do with the overseer, you want to get adjutant. You want to go and get serve or die. And you have 2 additional ranks and 30% cheap recruitment. You recruit this guy, you add the commandment, 2 technologies, and you're recruiting a dirt cheap high rank army, and then you just replace him with a general that's going to lead that army. The overseer is really good for recruiting a new army. So adjutant and server die, and then you have the military doctrine. This is all adds up, and eventually you'll have also martial training, weapons depots, mandatory service. It's gonna all add up to a much faster recruitment of the army, much higher rank, and you're almost gonna pay nothing for them when you recruit them. And then you switch to Demon Prophet and you send the army on their way. Demon Prophet, what they call the Sorcerer Prophet. The Sorcerer Prophet are great. I love them. And the Sorcerer's Prophets we want are needful. 20 magic find and 10 armor.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. What the
And they'll almost have a guarantee to find stuff, and they all have all the best gear on your characters over time. This shit exists in the same reality as this. It's crazy. All these traits are utter crap. Look at this. Envious is 20% stealing. When 20 magic find is just better than stealing, it creates items out of thin air. Like, what the fuck? It's ought to be like 60%. They have to have an item for you to steal. And this one has 20 magic find and 10 armor. Magic find is always going to be better. Unless you have it so high that you get a guaranteed item and you can steal one on top. We'll get this one on the bench for later. I think the best lord to use is a Sorcerer Prophet of Death. It gives you the best option to deal with the with nasty stuff.
Dibnin Makas.
Or you can always put a demon smith of that in the army as well. We do have if we get this, we'll get 2 capacity for 2 additional demon smiths. And they have scouting for a 25% additional magic find. They should literally be in every army because of that. We can get 2 more for only for the second army. Yeah, let's do this. These guys are queued, so we can switch the commander for construction. We don't want to build without this one, it's just too much reduction. It works like that as well, but...
Asumor Ankas Lock.
It's just a good combo to destroy anything. I think the stuff that will bother you more will be easier dealt with that than anything else. While the fire offers more synergies with the army. I don't think this faction should use a lot of Hashut. The other ones, sure. This is a faction to use the other lores. You're gonna use a lot of Hashut here and a lot of Hashut here. So leave a lot of Hashut for the Legion and the Disciples.
Marink.
Yeah, this is the ideal here. Plan is to weaken Goldtooth, transfer elements to Mami Ying, and Saint Isaac will destroy Fulg. This is the ogres here. It's kind of gonna be tough with these guys being there at the same time. We might destroy them from the bottom. And yes, we have to pray that she doesn't turn on me, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely because as long as the build rating is high, it's almost zero, almost zero. Astragon is just really tough, and he has incredibly powerful renders. As long as the ability is very high, they'll be close to zero. The worst thing that can happen here, Goldtooth turns on Mami Ying. I don't think anything bad can happen here anymore. This required extra work here, but this is sure deal here at this point. We are invested to make this happen, and there is nothing that can make this backfire anymore. Dwarves are on the other side, and this will take a while to clear this. It's probably better to just leave this one to the Shroud RNG. At this point. No doubt we're gonna have to deal with at least one strong dwarf faction.
Matrong Mustwargarus.
No. The only diplomacy one at this point is some northern provinces. We are all in on Mami. Probably best to drop the... because she will try to cause arbitrary bad relations with anything we do that she doesn't like. So best not to do anything she doesn't like to make sure we get it stable. And as it's stable, we can get over 200, and then these things matter less. Karazakarak, Confederate Karakazul, that's a big power swing. Reduce rations. No more mayo for you boys. Treaties with the servants of the conclave minus 14, huh? Yeah, that doesn't even do anything for us.
Karbu or Dreek.
These guys are also surrounded. This doesn't do anything, and it just makes better relations with the Miao Ying. These factions serve no purpose in this scenario. And all of a sudden, even better relation, we got points for breaking treaties.
You have but a heartbeat to speak. Then the storm shall blow.
Look at this, she doesn't consider us a threat. I'm not sure if I should be, I should feel impressed or disappointed. She will get some nice military in under 30 turns. I mean, by nice, I mean really nice. And at that point, we need these treaties to go our way. As you can see, this thing here, the Grand Card is biased for trade. So they favor trade over other treaties, even with the other factions. We have only 40 aversion, so it's no problem dealing here. I think it's a 20% penalty to relations. Grisus is fine with her. I don't think he'll break this diplomacy while it matters. Grisus basically saved her from ruin, and now we're going to ruin her again by destroying Grisus, and she's gonna be our puppet. That was the original plan, but Clan Nation got the upper hand, and then we tried to do this with Clan Nation, but that didn't work. Now it's back to this. It's still less work than us controlling this area. And we triple our military strength in the turns. By having powerful Miao Ying on our side, we get a massive deterrent. So instead of us reacting, we're gonna be acting. It's a little bit less useful because we already have a lot of enemies, but that's how it would be in the first place. Wonder how long till she captures the gates. Probably we should capture the gates and give to her to get more relations. She might ignore the bastion for a long time otherwise. We're gonna sort this out. We need to leave this area before trespass. We haven't seen anything in range here. It's just out of range.
What?
Make sure this guy just gives us all the information of the area. Goldtooth is going hard on Lockyer and Wormkins right now. And we are just out of range. We're missing a little bit movement. If I had this armor equipped, we probably had movement. I don't think it's actually gonna update though. We have 150, yeah. Damn, we would have had enough movement. We'll update. No, it will update at the start of turn. Because the armor provides a set bonus with 5 additional movement. Well, we can still use this guy and only lose a little bit of movement from the next turn. Because he'll be the one to capture the settlement. This is gonna be the role of this guy. Follow Zayton to occupy or raise elements, so the Zayton doesn't lose most of his movement, so he can just keep progressing on the same turn.
You have but a heartbeat to speak.
Waging is worth 112.
Shall blow.
Yoo-hoo! Women, just make sure you have enough resources. Military access is the highest value here. And we can now move through her territory. We get all 3 and she's ours. Alliance will happen in time.
I will allow it.
She'll allow it. Now we have to hope that she doesn't value gold to the relationship more than what we are doing. Because we might be creating another monster here.
Sumazma! Drajda Baratu!
I kind of love how this campaign progressed. All that struggle in the beginning feels way more rewarding at this stage, and it's far from finished. We need more refineries. Then that's the next step, Sterility, to give her the gates, because she's ignoring them currently. This is the refinery. When I mention refinery, it's basically industry building. It's pretty makes a lot of money for the Chaos Dwarves, but it costs materials. The only reason she turns on us if she values the gold to the relation more than us, but that might be unlikely. It's the arbitrary decision to fuck up with the player, but the amount of settlements we have adjacent to her that we can give to her still makes it unlikely. Yeah, the next expansion for us is Chimera Plateau, but we gotta destroy Fulk first. This area has 2 pets, and it's hard to do with one army. So we're just gonna keep at it. We recently lost most of our second army to the ogres there. But I was planning to get Saint Isaac back home to recruit. Just made it happen sooner. These guys are getting into the army, so the ogres will have no chance anymore. The main job of this guy is to assassinate heroes before they get immortality. Zazel! Man, what you doing here? I kept refusing his peace treaty, so he's coming here.
Yes, believe what your eyes see. Dumfaumancy!
He's about to be disappointed when this recruitment finishes. They're gonna be all scared shitless for this army. The Fulk can still have the military in the area to challenge this, but they have to pilot. We're gonna lower the armaments cost for 2 turns here, huh? And another recruit rank and cheaper recruitment costs. This all also adds up with well, with the rest. It's only 2 turns. Right now, I'm saving raw materials for Temple of Hashut. It costs 3,800. And we're getting Kadai building finally. Which means more Demon Smith Sorcerers. We want to have 1 in every army. And this is the big one, so I just have to wait for this one. Guess we can upgrade Armenia. Landmark doesn't do anything for us this campaign. I decided not to use the hobgoblins. Finally getting developed here. They get juicy at tier 3. There's a real nice landmark in the Ice Storm, but take a couple turns. All the landmarks still need a little bit of work. Just small improvements all around and smaller to medium garrisons. But some of them are usable and some are just best to ignore. Like this guy could use a lot of armies around the hobgoblins, a lot.
Anzaras Ardugal Anbolgma Haskala Unis.
Nurgle wants military lines. That's horrible. I don't want to meet Archeon. I hope these guys live longer here. Out of all the Warriors of Chaos, the Archeon is probably the worst for us. They're getting their best units. The strongest units of the ogres will be their cavalry. The Monfey cavalry and the Crushers. That's just really nasty. Also, that's where they get really nasty. Add a couple of stone horns in the mix, and it might be a struggle to kill them if they get a lot of armies. I think the go-to already has Crushers available. Who destroyed these guys? Kislev has emerged, damn. Oh no. Anyways, boys, we'll save it here to be continued. This campaign has been very interesting so far. We'll see where it goes. We'll be starting another campaign soon, and we'll be playing multiple campaigns. The next one will be it's gonna be like a regular campaign without any of these restrictions or special things going on. So expect that as well. Thanks for watching, boys, and I'll see you next time. Bitch.